Ron, you'll do it. You're in charge of the. Thanks, man.
Oh, that's that little tablet.
Recording in
They put a
progress.
tablet like this in my courtroom in
Oh, yeah.
1.5.
Want me to put you on speaker?
Yesterday. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. And we're still flashing, so we're not on. Tony, I'm ready to start. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
All right, please be seated.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que va a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Thank you. Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do, Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Only the good. Thank you. Good morning. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí en Zoom que quiere, o sea, hablar de algún acusado, ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat.
I kindly ask the attorneys to only raise their hand on Zoom when I'm on your case, or if I passed your case or missed your case, raise your hand. But don't raise it now because it just annoys me really badly. Anyway, first case I need the attorneys to announce state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender on the warrant calendars.
Good morning. We're going to start with Marvin Garcia Gonzalez on the out-of-state warrants, as he's at Metro West 1, and he's
Your Honor,
private attorney. Get
I
on
did
this.
reach out twice to the private counsel. But I don't see him on the chat, so I don't know if
He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Ok, señor Marvin García González, hemos llamado 2 veces al abogado suyo, pero no ha contestado.
No, dijo que iba a venir hoy, pero la cita supuestamente es a las 12. A lo mejor venga a las 12, porque habló con mi familia.
Okay, he told that he was going to be here today. Perhaps he'll be here at 2 because he needed to speak to my family.
He was clearly advised that calendar starts at 9 a.m. and how to get the Zoom information.
Él claramente se le informó que el calendario empezaba a las 9 y que tenía la información de Zoom.
Okay.
I'm calling.
La juez está llamando.
Hello, this is Judge Glazer. I'm looking for Albert Girantes. Is he available, please? Yeah. Yes. Sure. I'm here on an extradition case. I'm told he filed a notice of appearance for it back in May for Marvin Garcia Gonzalez. So, listen. Okay, they're transferring me to somebody else.
Okay, están transfiriéndole la llamada a la juez.
All right, while we're waiting, we have Nelfin de la Cruz. That's a quash. I'm not dealing with this. I'm too busy. Okay. Anyway, I'll pass it till the end of the extradition calendar. Let's see if anybody pops in.
Vamos a pasar el caso hasta el final del calendario de las extradiciones para ver si alguien viene. Okay?
Why this attorney keeps raising her hand after, and Miss Gonzalez Petrikov, what is it? What can I do for you? I mean, I'll promote her now. I'll stop court so I can deal with this. You keep raising your hand. What can I do for you, ma'am? I'm not on your case. Is it an emergency? Now they're calling me from his office again. Yeah, hello, it's Judge Glazer. Yeah, I hung up. I don't have time for this. Is Mr. Carantes coming to court for his client or not? He was given notice for Marvin Garcia Gonzalez. We're on Zoom. We're in the Children's Courthouse for bond hearing, so he has to go on Zoom, okay? Let him know. Thank you. Bye-bye. Marvin Garcia Gonzalez. It's an extradition warrant. It's a warrant from another state, from Texas, okay? Thank you. Okay, Ms. Petrikov, I'm stopping court to deal with you. What's going on?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. My apologies. I was raising my hand because nobody had responded about sending me an A form, and I wanted to make sure that I joined as a panelist, but continue your calendar and I'll
So
send it.
we don't send A forms. You have to email the clerk of court at felonyfr@miamidade.gov. All right?
Thank you, Judge.
And I'll promote you if you got to go to another courtroom. It's an emergency. Otherwise, I take the lawyers as I get on that calendar. Are you here for out-of-state warrant or in-state warrant?
No, Judge, I'm here on a felony matter, nothing to do with warrants, so.
So I'll see you in
Sorry
a few
about that,
minutes, okay? I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
make you a panelist, I mean, a attendee again, okay?
Thank you, Judge. My apologies.
No worries. Okay. Douglas Pupo Reynaldo is next. He's over at Metro West 2. Any luck? Because I called the head of the clerk's office.
He needs an interpreter, but I do have an update.
Okay, interpreters present. Yes.
Okay. The case has been filed. It should be noted on the jail card. And it's now showing in CJIS.
Yes, what they
Okay,
did was they
caso
took
fue-
him into custody and they gave him $150 bond.
El caso fue presentado y ahora dice la de la cárcel que está detenido y con una fianza de $150.
What'd you just say? I'm sorry.
They took him into custody and they gave him $150 bond, Your Honor.
Okay. Which judge did that? Do we know?
I think it was Judge,
Capote.
Okay, fine.
La-
So he
la
should
fue-
see a judge when? Sometime this week or next week?
I believe it's gonna be next week because it's in 2 days, misdemeanor,
So should I set a Tuesday or Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Ok, están diciendo que va a haber un juez la semana próxima y aquí va a estar el miércoles.
I'm going to reset your case July 23rd to see if you've closed it out. Please don't pay the bond on it because it's just going to take longer to get you before a judge.
Ok, señor, lo voy a poner para julio 23. No pague la fianza, por favor, porque solo se va a demorar más. ¿Ok?
Ok, un momento. Entonces, ¿mi tiempo para Indiana sigue contando o ya no cuenta lo que llevo aquí?
¿Perdón?
¿El tiempo que he esperado para irme a Indiana cuenta o ya no
Okay,
cuenta?
does the time that I've waited here to go to Indiana count or not?
No, it has to start after this ticket is closed. You got a ticket for, what was it, like a driving?
driving with a license
You
suspended.
got a ticket for driving without a license. The time for them to pick you up doesn't start until that ticket is closed. So we're trying to get you in front of a judge quickly.
Ok, señor, estamos tratando de ponerlo ante un juez rápido porque usted le pusieron una multa por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
All right,
Eso
so
empieza a contar después que ya se cierre ese caso.
Sí,
Ok,
pero yo llevo aquí preso ya 20 y pico de días y no habían
I've
puesto
been
ese
in
caso.
jail here 20 some days.
it's not my fault. You keep getting these tickets. You drive without a license. You got a criminal traffic infraction. You got to close it out. As soon as it's closed out, I'll send you over to Indiana.
No, no es mi culpa que ustedes lo siguen parando y le siguen poniendo estas multas por manejar sin licencia.
Pero ya habían
Enseguida que
cerrado
ya
el caso de
este
la
caso,
licencia. Ya el día
¿perdón?
23 del mes pasado había ido a corte por licencia.
I had gone to court the 23rd of last month.
They lowered
because
it.
of the license.
They changed it from a felony to a misdemeanor.
Your Honor, he also had another traffic citation for another reason. I can't remember off the top of my head what it was, but there was another traffic citation, a separate one for a separate charge that's separate from the issue we're dealing with now.
Hey, welcome to America. You got to deal with all the crazy court
Tiene que
cases here.
lidiar con
and
todos
rules.
los casos de corte que hay aquí, que es bienvenido a América, porque es así. Tiene muchos casos, hay muchos casos que tienen que atender.
The only thing I can do is try and call that judge. I don't have a
Lo único que
bailiff,
yo puedo
but if
hacer es
I,
llamar a ese juez.
can you call Judge Correa's office and see, maybe she'll set it. If you call the bailiff and give her the ticket number, maybe he'll set it this afternoon or tomorrow, and I can see him on Tuesday instead of Wednesday.
Ella está pidiendo a ver si lo escuchan hoy el caso, hoy por la tarde, para en vez de miércoles que lo pueda ella ver en martes, ¿ok?
Or even Monday if they agree to set it by then. Do you want to, can you call over, it's Judge
Well,
Correa's
el lunes.
office and ask the bailiff to kindly set it?
Are you asking me, Your Honor? Yeah, I can do that.
So if she sets it today or tomorrow, I don't know if she's going to be able to set it today or tomorrow or Monday, but she'll usually sends me a text if she closes something out. So let's set it for Tuesday.
And you'd like me to call Judge Correa, even though it was Judge Capote that did the bonds?
Yeah, because Judge Capote does the bond hearings, Judge Correa does the jail trials.
Got it.
Ok. Ok,
Really,
van a llamar a la
he
jueza a
should-
ver si lo pueden poner hoy mismo en la tarde, ¿ok?
The public
Gracias.
defender should tell their lawyers to set it,
Thank
but
you.
I'm not going to ask Mr. Wilson to reach out. Reset it July 22nd, which is next Tuesday. It's only a day earlier, but it's at least better than nothing.
Lo voy a poner para el martes que viene. Es nada más que un día antes, pero bueno, hago algo.
All right. I want you to know I called the head of the clerk's office up to get this on the, make sure it was on the computer.
Yo llamé al principal de la oficina de la Secretaría de la Corte para estar seguro que estaba en la computadora ya.
Good luck. I'll see you Tuesday, sir.
Lo
Have a
veo
good day.
martes, señor. Muchas gracias, que tenga buen
Muy
día.
bien.
All right. Next, we have Christopher Parham.
Yes,
Hey,
ma'am.
Mr. Parham.
Your Honor, his
Hello.
felony was brought down to a misdemeanor.
What?
His felony was brought down to a misdemeanor.
Your felony is now a misdemeanor. So is it showing in sieges? That's my first question.
We don't have a court date yet.
Is it showing?
Yes, Your
Yes,
Honor.
it's showing, it's a B case, B 25-15167.
What's the charge?
They left it as a, what is it, false name? The alcohol and the camping, that's all he had. But doesn't have to record it, so I guess it's like gonna be in 2 days as well.
That's the problem with the camping. That may be a city of Miami Beach. It is. It's a city of Miami Beach and they have their own prosecutors. So I don't know if, when you're calling Judge Capote's office, try and get this one set quickly too, okay? Tuesday, maybe? What do you think, corrections?
Your Honor, if you could if you could get it early, then yeah, the 22nd will be feasible.
Okay, reset 7:22. And we'll see if you're able to get it set. Just tell the bailiff I asked kindly if she can get these two going. All right, thank you. We'll see you on Tuesday to see if you're able to close those cases out. Don't pay a bond on it. It will take forever to close it out, okay? Thanks, sir. Have a nice day. Ray Taft.
It's a quash.
Oh, sorry. I'm like, hello, Quash. Do we ever get our stay away orders from the state?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's
I'm
nice.
pulling the out of turns. I mean,
Okay.
I'm not gonna have it in order, but
All right, Carlos Castano.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, how you doing, sir? Is it pretrial? Sir, you have,
Your Honor, they tried to
What's-
pick him up earlier this week, but apparently there was an issue. They were told by corrections that he had a local case pending. We
The
just
thing
wanna-
is that, an out on probation case popped up on 7/15. So since it showed up, there was a hold for the judge. So then he went to court yesterday and they put no hold per Judge Cabarga.
great, so he's ready to be picked up.
Yes.
Can we reset it for August 1st?
So they need 15 days to pick you up because you had that probation case, they wouldn't release you. So now we're going to reset it August 1st. Hopefully Texas will come quickly to pick you up. There's no hold on that probation case, reset August 1st. All right, have a nice day, sir. I'm sorry about the delay.
The next two defendants refused, John.
All right, Charles Dennis.
Yes.
His locals are set for August 14th. We'd like to reset.
All right, so August 15th is the next court date for Mr. Dennis. Let's say the 17th, yeah?
Yes.
And then Damian Colazzo is
October 1st, we'd like to
reset October 1st, reset October 3rd. Why is it, what's the second, the Columbus Day?
It's I think it's a Jewish holiday, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Thank you for checking.
take all these and that one.
All right, that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now I got to do the in-state
Are we
calendar.
gonna hang on for Mr. Garcia?
What?
Mr. Garcia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see if the lawyer came in.
These are ones so far.
Is
Hold on,
Quinanez here?
because the attorney seems to be someplace else. I just got a message from another ASA in another courtroom about Mr. Quirantes.
It's not my issue. Reset it tomorrow. I'm not going to keep you here all day for him. Tell him he should call you. Oh, there's some other lawyer that's emailing me stuff demanding, let me pull out my email. You know, I don't do motions to compel. I don't have a motion calendar, and that's what he's filing. Never sent it to me yesterday. He's, for Brandy Williams, he filed a motion to compel a copy of the warrant.
Yes, Your Honor. Did he appear? Because we can speak about that.
It's set for tomorrow because I don't want to deal with it today. But I'm letting you know, if you can deal with it ahead of time, it's even better.
I tried to deal with it, Your Honor. I explained the situation to the attorney. The office was very rude, very insistent, and filed the motion to compel, and he can appear before you and explain himself.
Okay. Is it, just so I know, for my knowledge, are the warrants available in a copy of the warrant available in the file at the clerk's office?
I would imagine so, yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Romas, is that warrant available?
They need the warrant from Georgia. I don't ever receive that. They're trying to get a bond in Miami for a Georgia warrant. We can't do that.
We don't do that. Okay, that's true. You know, a lot of the lawyers don't know what they're doing in extraditions, but they come here anyway to argue. So we'll deal with it tomorrow. Maybe he has new case law to teach me something. Okay, Mr. Reynoso is here. He's raising his hand. Somebody promoted him. How can I help you, sir?
Good morning, Judge. I don't mean to annoy the court, but you had mentioned that they passed your case. I was here before on Carlos Castano. I just wanted to note my appearance.
That's your case?
Yes.
How come I didn't know you were here on it?
I'd raised my hand, Judge.
I'm so sorry.
Very
You gotta flash it.
cautiously,
If I
very
miss you, flash
cautiously.
it. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
That's okay, Judge.
So, Mr. Castano, did you hear that he was on a probation case popped
Yes,
up?
I understand all of it, Judge. I thank the court. I just want to let the court know that I was here. That's
I
it.
didn't have you. I'm so sorry. I didn't see your name here. It was written here. I apologize. Let me put it in my handwriting.
No worries, Judge. We'll see you
How
on
you
August
doing
1st.
today? All right?
We'll see you on August 1st. Have a great weekend.
So he's going to go by the, hopefully by August 1st.
Got it, Judge. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Have a good day.
You too.
Your Honor, do you have a reset date on Mr. Garcia Gonzalez?
Mañana. Tomorrow. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm so sorry. Maybe Mr. Quirantes will reach out to you or he'll pop in court later and we'll let him know what's going on.
Señor García Gonzalo, a lo mejor el señor Quirante lo llama después o viene más tarde y vamos a saber entonces qué es lo que está ocurriendo con el caso suyo.
Do you have the governor's warrant?
Gracias.
Let me make a note. Governor's warrant was received.
It was sent to the PD and the state. I sent it to the private.
Did you send a copy to Mr. Quirantes of the governor's warrant?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Okay.
La fiscal le mandó copia de la orden de arresto del gobernador.
Reset it tomorrow, July 18th, and hopefully Mr. Quirantes will have a chance to review it with you.
Esperemos que ya mañana el señor Quirante lo pueda revisar con usted.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, Ms. Romans. Have a nice day.
Okay, you too.
Okay, in-state calendar. You have one? Thank you. Oh, good. It's short since I'm short on time. Barry Onan. I'm not today. It's hot. I gotta get a fan. Got a bunch at home. After that, we'll call the private lawyer cases. Hopefully you got know who they are. You can all raise your hand then. I'll get you all out of turn. Oh, we got a new lawyer raising his hand. Okay, Mr. Antonio Pena is raising his hand, so I'm stopping court. Is this, maybe it's his case? I don't know. Let's see. They're all gonna make me cuckoo, but it's okay. Hi, Mr. Pena. How you doing today? Why are you here? He's
Good
here
morning,
for
Your Honor. Good to see you today.
Hi, how can I help you since I'm on the out-of-state warrants? Is your client on it?
No, Judge, you said in-state warrants that you were about to call the privates. I'm
I'm
one of
on
them.
the
It's
in-state
Mr.
calendar and you're raising your hand, so I stop court to address whatever you need. What do you need, sir?
It's my client. I see him, Judge. It's Yandy Reina Machado. You have him on the screen right now.
He's on the in-state calendar, so thank you for raising your hand. I'll call you first. He was fourth on the calendar. Good morning, Mr. Yandy Reina Machado. Do you speak English?
He does not, Judge. He needs the services of the interpreter.
Interpreter's present. Okay.
Good morning. So,
Señor Reina
Mr.
Machado.
Mr. Reina Machado, you were arrested on a warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida, and the warrant was issued June 22nd of 2025.
En junio 22 del 2025 le pusieron una orden de arresto del condado de Hillsborough. Fue arrestado por esa orden.
Your attorney is here, Mr. Peña. Good morning. Do you want to say hello to your client? Go ahead.
Good
Abogado
morning,
está aquí
Mr. Machado.
presente, señor Peña, él lo saluda.
Okay, so he was arrested for a warrant for violation of probation, and there's no bond on the warrant.
That's
Tiene
correct, Judge.
una-
And he does have a date.
I gotta
Sorry.
gotta let her interpret.
Una
first.
orden de arresto por estar en violación de su probatoria y no tiene fianza. Okay, go ahead, counsel. I'm sorry.
No problem. And that's correct, Your Honor. He does have a date before the judge for violation of probation hearing on Monday. I will be in Hillsborough for that.
Okay, él tiene una audiencia de violación de probatoria el lunes en el condado de Hillsborough. Yo estaré ahí presente
Counsel,
para eso.
when did you get that date set?
He got that date set, Judge, back in June. I don't really know why the delay happened. He did close out his cases here in Miami first.
Él cerró aquí los casos de Miami antes.
So that is a problem I'd like to address, because when people want to set aside a bench warrant, it takes weeks or months to get it set before a judge, and they get arrested in the interim, like what happened here.
Dice que se demora estos semanas o hasta meses volver a poner esto ante un juez. ¿Y qué pasa? Que durante este tiempo lo vuelven a arrestar.
The judge, if he's going to court, or if the case is going to be heard on Monday, and the judge agrees to lift the warrant?
I'm sorry, which case are we talking about?
We're on Yandy Reina Machado, the
Right,
last
but I'm saying,
number
like,
Metro West 4.
Right, what case? Are we talking about the fugitive or are we
The
talking
fugitive,
about?
The fugitive.
Right, so
Okay.
if you talk to the judge on Monday and they agree to release the hold, let us know.
It's possible it was a substantive violation for new cases. All the new cases here closed. But we'll see what Hillsborough is going to do
Mr.
on Monday.
Peña, if you
Vamos a
reach
ver.
out to this, sorry, if Mr. Peña, if you reach out to the state attorney's office in Hillsborough County or the court, and they agree to lift the warrant, you can send me an order, and I'll sign it this afternoon,
There's a
releasing.
VOP hearing on Monday. They're not going to lift the warrant.
That's the problem, Judge. We've reached out. We haven't heard back yet. That's why I'm going there personally on Monday.
El
This gentleman
abogado
also has a-
personalmente al otro condado
Go
para la
ahead.
audiencia de violación de
What, yes,
probatoria.
corrections?
The gentleman also has a hold for immigration.
That's the problem. He's not going to be able to get released, so.
Well, he's not gonna be released to Hillsborough, but he'll be released to Hillsborough with a hold for immigration. If that's the case.
He won't, I can't ROR him is the point. I can't, because if I do, immigration still has a few days to pick him up, and he'll miss the hearing and.
Usted tiene una orden de detención de inmigración, así es que no
Right.
lo van a dejar salir.
So you may want to see if you can get him to appear on Zoom for that VOP on Monday. I don't know how you would do that.
I've reached out to the JA regarding that for the specific judge, but I haven't heard back as of yet. And I've been calling. What I'm gonna do, I think for now, maybe if we can get a reset, like I've seen you do on the calendar with others, that might be what's best for now. And
This
then
is what I-
definitely if I hear back, I'll let you know.
Okay, él le va a dejar saber a ella después que él vaya allá al condado de Hillsborough.
So what I'll do is reset it August 1st to make sure he gets picked up. If you get any information between now and August 1st that the judge agrees to release him, you can send me a copy of an order. We have to do our own order here to get him released from our jail, but either way, you have that immigration hold, it's going to pop up.
And Your Honor, the best bet is just to let him go to, I guess, the Hillsborough with the hold for immigration. Because with our cases, they're closed. I mean, he was reinstated back to his probation and his traffic was dismissed.
La de la cárcel dice que lo mejor es que lo dejen ahí, ir a Hillsborough con la orden de detención de inmigración, porque realmente aquí los casos ya quedaron cerrados.
Right, so,
Dejarlo ir
sir,
a Hillsborough.
by deputy, Mr. Reina Machado, you have a very good lawyer. He's working hard on your case. I'm going to reset it August 1st, but if he hears anything sooner, I'll bring it back in.
Ok, lo ve, tiene muy buen abogado. Por favor, escuche lo que él tiene que decir y está trabajando bien duro en su caso. Lo voy a poner
And you should,
agosto 1 y si él oye algo antes de esa fecha, yo lo pongo.
and you should be you should be transported within 15 days by August 1st to Hillsborough County.
Usted debe ser transferido, transportado antes de agosto 1 al condado de Hillsborough, ¿ok?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr.
Muchas
Peña.
gracias.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm still waiting on number 1, Barry Onan. Broward warrant. Is he coming in? You know, anybody have any Benadryl? I got such allergic reaction. You have no idea. I'm just Yes, that bitch. May have in my purse. So going once, going twice. Okay, what about Mario Dominguez Leon?
Your Honor, I believe Mr. Onan is here.
Okay, thank you. Hi, Mr. Onan. Good morning.
Hi. Do you want to
Hey,
check?
how you doing, sir? You got an
Yeah.
arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued June 27th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond and you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. And the case is reset for August 1st to make sure you're transported. Have a nice day, sir.
Can I ask you anything? I'm
Go
not
right
able-
ahead. Sure.
I had talked to the social worker and I had established all sorts of shelter and things here.
Mhm.
And there was a issue with I had been in a mental health place and the email never got to my probation officer. And
But you're talking to the wrong judge. You got to
Oh,
talk to the judge in Broward. I don't have any control over
I was
that.
attempting not to get transferred there because I have shelter here.
I
Okay.
know, I'm so sorry. Talk to your public defender. Maybe there's something they can do.
Yeah.
Down to Benadryl. I'm so excited. All right, next case we have will be number 2 is Mario Dominguez Leon. Good
Your Honor, he'll
morning.
need the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning,
Yes.
sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued July 8th of 2025.
Ok, señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward que fue emitida julio 8 del 2025.
The charge is for attempted grand theft, 2 counts,
2 cargos de intento de robo de mayor cuantía,
grand theft, unlawful use of a two-way communications device.
y robo de mayor cuantía y un dispositivo de comunicación.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
Broward County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up. So I'm resetting your case for August 1st to make sure you are transported.
Ok. El condado de Broward tiene hasta 15 días para venir a recogerlo. Estoy poniendo su caso para agosto 1 para estar seguro que lo han venido a recoger.
And Broward usually comes, what?
Defense counsel already reached out to Broward on this case, I believe.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So if they decide they agree to a bond, you can come back and see. Pardon me?
Your
They
Honor,
have-
he has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Ya
Broward
tiene
usually
una
comes
orden de
once.
detención de inmigración.
Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
El condado de Broward casi siempre viene una vez a la semana a recoger, así que no debe de tener que esperar tanto tiempo, ¿ok?
All right. Next, we have Gary Serafine.
Right, counsel, are you gonna submit an order to the judge with the bond agreement, or you don't want to do a bond because of the ICE hold?
Because he has the immigration hold, I'm going to speak to him. I imagine we'll pass since
So
he has.
Judge Broward did agree to a bond on it.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Mhm. Yeah, 2,500 each count, along with the stay away order.
Okay. Next, Gary Serafine. Good morning, sir.
Good
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued December 14th of 2023. It says, you got a total bond of $700. Public Defender's Office is appointed. It's for trespass on property, $50. Carrying an uncovered beverage in public, $50. Another charge for the uncovered beverage in public, $500. And then another uncovered beverage in public is $50. and carrying an unopened beverage in public, $50. So the total bond, $700. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $700 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And the reset date here is August 1st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Okay?
I get a check from Chase debit card. And last time they sent me a check, my dentures are there too, so I can't eat either.
Where are your dentures?
Where I live.
Oh,
so-
you have them at home.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Is there anybody that can bring you your dentures to the jail?
I don't have my landlord's. I have his phone number.
If you speak to Mr. Wilson, he's your lawyer from the public defender's office. He's a gentleman standing behind you. Maybe he can assist and help you get whatever you need from home. Like,
All right, because I get a Social Security check once a month.
oh, I don't
And
know.
I'm a veteran too. I go to
Do
the
you want to reach
Miami
out, see if
VA
they'll agree to
hospital.
anything because of his situation?
I go to
What-
the VA hospital too.
You want to reach out to Broward?
Because he's
Can he-
73, he said he's a veteran and the warrant's a few years old. Maybe they'll
Yeah.
agree.
You want to reach out, Mr.
Your
Wilson?
Honor.
So
Yes,
bring
Your
it back in the afternoon.
Yes, Your Honor.
If they agree to, at like an ROR or something like that with a date to appear, I have no
Understood.
problem with that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what do we?
You can come back.
He obviously likes to drink his alcoholic beverages in public a lot. Just pour it in a plastic cup next time. They won't know what it is. Okay, next, let's go. Regular calendar. I have lawyers here. Mr.
Donna, do
Marin's
we
here.
put it for the afternoon?
Yeah, put him for the afternoon. And keep my calendar for the afternoon. Hi, Mr. Marin. Good morning. Why'd you come down here? You just like it down here? Want to see the chickens? There's beautiful chickens here. If anybody's looking for a rooster or baby
We got
chickens.
chickens at the state
thousands.
attorney's office.
I was actually headed to the Justice Building, and then I remembered at the last moment that the last time I tried that a couple weeks ago, I was informed.
Oh, okay.
So I just drove on.
What's your case, please?
It's Jose Santiesteban.
Okay, so Jose Santisteban Padron on page 14. After that, I'm getting the other private lawyers. Don't think I forgot about you. I did not.
Can the clerk call us with those numbers? Because I only have this one.
I have, also I need, I'm sorry. I have Tyler Johnson. What's the other? attorney?
24, Mr. Tropiano, and also number 55, Mr. Verbitsky.
You got the case for all these lawyers here? Wait a minute.
Sorry.
Thanks, Miss, I need Miss Petrovic's client too.
24, and what was the number?
Ms. Petkovich is number 24, Joao Tropiano, and Mr. Gavarias is Mr. Verbitsky, number 55.
Okay, so I'll be with the other private lawyers just when I finish this case. Corrections may have to get them. So do you have Jose Santisteban Padron there, please?
Number 39.
Page 14.
Yeah.
And also I have on Zoom, I'm gonna need Will Xavier Jones as well. I'm gonna need, what page is he on, Mr. Jones?
We'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. I'm gonna need the last one.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Cómo está?
Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in crystal meth,
Tráfico de cocaína, tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal,
possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis,
posesión de más de 20 gramos de cannabis,
possession of a controlled substance called Xanax,
posesión de una sustancia controlada por el nombre de Xanax,
and possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
y posesión de un medicamento recetado sin tener receta.
Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. For the record, Juan Morin on behalf of Jose Santiesteban. Your Honor, I reviewed the arrest affidavit.
I have to give a moment for the interpreter.
Yes.
Ok, el señor Juan Morín en nombre de José Santiesteban. Okay, counsel.
I reviewed the arrest affidavit, Your Honor, and I have no probable cause argument to make.
Ya yo revisé el affidavit de arresto y no tengo ningún argumento de motivo fundado que qué hacer en este momento.
Right, the
It appears-
defendant said all the drugs were his, he confessed.
It appears to have been a search warrant executed at his home and these different substances were located, Your Honor. I'm asking the court to tailor a total bond or craft a total bond of $75,000. My understanding of his criminal history are cases that were dismissed.
Ok, yo le estoy pidiendo, por favor, como esto fue una orden de cateo que le hicieron, que le fije la fianza en $75,000.
Start low.
Right, so
All
Judge,
right,
the total amount of drugs listed on page 4.
I saw it. There's probable cause for the charges. It was a search warrant and they recovered a lot of drugs, 744 grams of cannabis in one bag and 31 grams of cocaine in another bag. And then there was more cannabis.
Right, the
All right.
total.
Ok, encontraron mucha droga, 744 gramos de cannabis, cocaína.
Does he have priors, state?
So it's, 1 second, Judge.
Antecedentes penales está pidiendo la juez.
I know counsel proffered no convictions. I don't see any.
That's
No
my
veo
understanding.
ninguna.
Right, it's the 7-year minimum mandatory on the cocaine.
Count 1, possession of cocaine is $25,000. I'm not sorry, count 1, trafficking in cocaine is $25,000 for the bonds.
Ok, tráfico de cocaína, $25,000 de fianza.
Count 2, trafficking in amphetamines is, I'll set that at crystal meth, that's $15,000.
Le fijo el cargo 2, que es tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal, $15,000.
Yeah, he had a lot of cocaine, but I'm okay with 25,000. Count 3, possession with intent to sell cannabis. He had a lot of cannabis too. That's $2,500.
Ok, posesión con intención de vender cannabis.
Count 4 is possession of a controlled substance. That's the Xanax. That's $2,500.
$2,500 por posesión de una sustancia controlada, Xanax.
And count 5, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. That's the Viagra. That's $150.
$150 es posesión de una sustancia de receta sin tener receta, Viagra, $150.
Judge,
They asked for,
Your
Right,
Honor,
we
that
would
was a
do-
Nebbia.
Your Honor, would you do 50 on the cocaine trafficking, given that there's this 7-year min-man?
La fiscal está pidiendo más en lo que es el tráfico de cocaína porque hay un mínimo obligatorio de
Counsel, would
condena
you-
de 7 años de
All right.
sentencia.
How about we do that and no Nebbia, Judge? Because what's gonna happen is his mother, who's posting the bond, is gonna have to get me bank records, and it's gonna take 2 days of documents, and it, in my experience, it proves to be nothing more than a waste of time and resources, because I always get it satisfied.
okay, I'll set count 1 at $50,000, count 2, 15,000, count 3, 2,500, count 4. I'm going to set count 4 at $2,000 and count 5 is $150. That's why it's just under.
Voy a fijarle la fianza, cargo 1, $50,000, $15,000, cargo 2, $2,500, cargo 3, $2,000, cargo 4, $150, cargo 5.
Wait,
No,
can
Nebbia.
counsel supplement the court file to prove that the mom is posting the bond, not as a condition of release, but within the next.
I will do that.
days?
I'll take care of that, Ness.
Okay, so it's no Nebbia. He's free to bond out. Sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Señor, tiene un buen abogado, escuche lo que él tiene que decirle, ¿ok? Muchas gracias.
Thank you. Next I have is, I don't know who was first, and I will get yelled up at all these lawyers. Let's see, I'm going on the list. Actually, can I just call real quick, Will Xavier Jones? He's on Metro, at pretrial on Zoom. Sir, it's page 24. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Don't
Do you
fight
need
it.
the victim's story?
Yes, please.
It is Jorge Bestard Celis.
Can you spell that?
Bestardselles.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'm trying to see who was next. For the private lawyers, who's the next one? It's Miss Yvette. Where's she? Ms. Gonzalez Petrovic was next, then Mr. Gaviria. I'm going in the order you checked in.
Mr. Tropiano.
Oh.
That's on page 9.
Who's our client? Yeah,
Mr.
that's it.
Tropiano on page 9.
Oh, my bailiff went on vacation. How dare he? I'm going solo here. I got a wonderful intern helping me.
Good morning, Your
Good
Honor.
morning.
The parents are on the Zoom as well, Judge. I don't know if you elevate them to panelists or not. He's young. I think it might be appropriate, but it's your call.
Okay, happy to do whatever makes you happy.
Thank you.
Who is it? Who are
His name is Andre Tropiano. Hopefully I should have told him to put his name on.
Can a father or mother raise their hand?
Yeah, let me tell them to raise their hand. Hold on. Stand by.
They did.
They did. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Wonderful.
Mr. Tropiano, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
All right, you got arrested for some serious charges, using a computer to meet a minor in or out of the state, solicitation of a child for over the computer, and lewd and lascivious battery. So those are the allegations. Your attorney is here. Please don't talk about the facts of the case. You have a good lawyer here. So Ms. Petrovic, do you want to announce, please, for the record?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Judge. Yvette Gonzalez Pekovic on behalf of Joao Tropiano.
Thank you.
So the allegations are that the defendant had an inappropriate relationship with a 15-year-old and he was aware of her age. He's got no criminal history. It appears that it was consensual despite her age.
Okay. Is the parents here? Do they want to say anything? No?
So, Judge, at this time, no, unless Your Honor, wants to know a little bit more, and any arguments that I make, they're ready to advise the court. At this juncture, I don't believe he has bond on count 1 and count 3. I do believe he is entitled to a bond, at least the last time I checked.
He's entitled to a bond on all these counts.
Great. Judge, I would be requesting 10,000 on count 1, leave count 2 as is, and 10,000 on.
You're asking for more than the standard amount. It's a second
Okay,
felony.
Judge? I tried to research the standard amount. I couldn't find it. So
If it's a second degree felony, it's 7,500.
Got it. Okay.
First degree is now 15,000. They changed the bond schedule, so I understand your confusion. Give me a
Thank you, Your
moment.
Honor.
I just want to take a look. So what's going on? He has a young girlfriend that he shouldn't
So
have.
no, Judge, it doesn't appear that it was a girlfriend situation. But the A-form's pretty lengthy. There aren't any legitimate PC arguments. I think the officer did a really good job of laying out her evidence.
I see it.
For arrest. I do have a good amount of information about Mr. Tropiano. He's 21 years old. He's attending Miami-Dade Community College. He actually was attending another university in Seattle and returned to Miami to change his school. He's studying business. He lives with his parents. Both of them are on the line. They're married. And it just appears to me that he's quite young.
Okay.
And the parents are ready to do whatever is necessary to see a proper disposition on the case.
So, Mr. Tropiano, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are ADB. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, he has no priors. What do you want me? What do you want for?
Bond, but he's got to be very careful about not contacting her on social media.
I will take care of that, Judge. There is no worry about that at the moment. Please be assured of that.
You don't want to just a bond 5, 5, and 75, Steve?
That's fine.
All right. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2, $5,000, and count 3 will be $7,500. And sir, I'll give you some advice. Check the IDs before you.
No, he knew the allegations are he knew that she was.
Those are the allegations, Judge. We'll work through it, but I really appreciate you hearing us out this morning.
All right. No, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you, sir. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, now, Mr. Gaviria, it's your turn, sir. You're next. Oh, I should have taken him first because he is so busy. He goes to all the other courtrooms. Then I'm left waiting for him. Is Mr. Gaviria still here? There he is.
Verbitsky.
His defendant.
Hey, how are you, sir?
I'm well, Your Honor.
I'm so glad you're still here. I forgot you go everywhere. You're a very busy attorney. All right. Your client is who? Whom?
Arthur Verbitsky. on
Got
page
it. Arthur,
19.
thank you. Arthur Verbitsky, page 19. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your
Sir,
Honor.
you were arrested for a case from June 13th of 2025, and the charge is aggravated battery. Your
Yes, ma'am.
attorney is here. Mr. Gaviria, are you going to put on your camera? Where'd he go?
Sorry, Judge. I'm here.
Hi, good
I'm here,
morning. How
Judge.
you
Sorry
doing?
about that.
So do you want to announce for the record and say hi to your client, all that?
Yes, Your Honor. Frankie here on behalf of Arthur Verbitsky. Judge, unfortunately, I did not have the benefit of the arrest affidavit.
Let me read it.
Thank you, Judge.
It's from June 13th. There was, let's see, North Miami Beach. His ex-girlfriend, the victim, had minor scratches, a fall she sustained holding onto his vehicle as he was leaving the area. No medical attention needed. They're in the process of separating after 2 years of a relationship, no children. The victim saw the defendant stated, victim saw him at a gym where she began to follow him around due to wanting her garage transponder returned to her. He finally stopped his vehicle by 154th Street. Victim approached the passenger side window to get her transponder back. According to the defendant, he started to drive off. Victim then purposely grabbed onto the passenger side front pillar and began running next to the vehicle, refusing to let go. Defendant continued driving while asking the victim to let go. Victim finally let herself go, falling on the roadway. She got injured to her head, a fractured elbow, legs, back, and back injuries that she sustained from falling from the moving vehicle as it sped away. The victim said she left the scene, drove herself to urgent care. Anything else? No?
Right, so Judge, I guess if she let go, then maybe she wouldn't have been hurt so badly, but he shouldn't have continued driving knowing that she was holding on. I did receive information from the victim. There's an open misdemeanor with the same victim. I can check the dates on that one. So there's a stay away order on the misdemeanor. There's also a civil injunction, and it appears that the defendant may be attempting to reach out to the victim on using social media.
So, Mr. Verbitsky, court's entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Fernanda Minho. No contact with the alleged victim either. Is it domestic? Did you ever live with her?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. But
All right. So
to be
that's
fair, I
it.
stayed on the scene. I'm the one that
Sir,
called the
sir,
police.
Don't
talk
speak.
about the facts. I
I'm sorry.
see what
I apologize.
happened.
I understand. I
Unfortunately, she didn't let go and you were driving, and I understand. No contact with the victim, Fernanda Minho, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. So no texting, emailing, or any other TikTok, Twitter, whatever's going on. No electronic contact. And
Yes, sir.
stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I do, Your Honor.
Judge, I
All
want
right,
to be clear
Judge,
that
respectfully, Judge, I would ask the court to really review the probable cause. She finds him, hunts him down in the gym.
Mr.
She reaches,
Gaviria, I read it, I saw it, I know what happened. She's
Judge, also,
driving off.
right, he can't contact her kids as well. I just want to make that clear.
Don't contact her, anybody in her family, no third-party contact. What bond do you want? I understand, you want me to lower it a little? There's technically probable cause. You have a good defense.
yes, Your Honor, if you could lower it.
Sure, what are you asking me for?
2,500, Judge?
I don't know, she had a fractured elbow. How about 3,500, okay?
That's fine, Your Honor. Any other holds?
There's no hold. Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Gaviria.
Judge, the
Have a good
open
day, Your Honor.
misdemeanor domestic violence, this isn't a violation. It occurred before.
Okay,
He has no holds.
No holds.
thank you. Have a good day.
Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Are there any other private lawyers on Zoom? I forgot. Please raise your hand so I can promote you. The victims, I will try, if there's victims here, I will try and get you out of turn. I need the attorneys to assist in reviewing Zoom. Are you all made co-hosts?
I am, Judge.
Corey too? Yeah, okay, good. All right, ready to start. Corrections, you have any out of turns?
I do. Number
Who's-
59.
Why is this one here? Tyler Johnson?
Yeah, yes. I have Redding, Eric Redding. Number 59 and number 60.
Judge,
Okay.
this is Tyler Johnson.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond. I'll set the bond at $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Mr. Eric Reedon, page 21. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the CCTV shows that he's the initial aggressor.
What?
The CCTV shows that he's the initial aggressor.
Oh, I know. Then they're both fighting. He doesn't have any priors for that, does he? Yeah,
It
he has
looks
an
like
ag back.
The alleged victim is the one that approached him.
I know. I'll set the bond at 1,500. There's probable causes. Have a good day, sir. Okay, you ready for page one? Any more out of turns? Because we have
No,
a
I
huge
don't think so
calendar.
right now, Your Honor, that's all we have.
Page one. Bashira McPherson.
We could do $1 on the petty theft.
But she's out on felony bond on 2 cases.
You want $1 on a petty theft?
It was a bag of Doritos.
There's a hold for F24 25417, F25 3910. Okay, is she coming in or you want me to call someone else? Tawanda Briggs? Anybody there you can bring in? We have bondsmen here for a couple of bonds, and the bondsmen know, raise your hand when I'm on your case so I know you're here, because I don't always get it.
And also,
Guevara.
Judge, we do have another private attorney here whenever you're.
Yeah, who is it? I'll call it.
It's on Kevin Molina Perez, number
That-
25.
What page?
On page 9.
That
whenever
will
you're-
be next, okay,
Okay.
or after the ladies. Vashira McPherson, page 1. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, petty theft, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. As to, you're also out on felony bond from drug court, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow. And you're ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3655 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am? So bond will be count 1, possession of cocaine. It's residue, so it's $1,000 bond. Count 2, drug paraphernalia possession is $500. Count 3, she's stealing Doritos. You want $1, you said?
Yes.
She said she kept going in and out stealing all day, but okay. Then count $1, count 3. Count 4, trespass after warning is $500. And that's it.
$500, $1, 500.
1,500, $1, 500. Yes, ma'am. Have a nice day, ma'am. Who's the private attorney case?
It's Kevin Molina Perez, number 25 on page 9.
Is that the attorney raising his hand?
He'll need a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, that's the attorney.
I don't know. I got everybody raising their hand. I do one and I get everybody.
It's Attorney Julio Caesar. There he goes.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning, Judge Glazer. Attorney Julio Torrente, on behalf of Mr. Kevin Molina Perez. Pleasure to
morning,
meet
sir.
you, Judge.
Immigration.
Spanish,
Okay.
please.
One
Okay,
sec.
yes.
So good morning, Mr. Molina Perez. You were arrested for a case from January 10th of 2025.
Usted fue arrestado por un caso de enero 10 del 2025.
The charge is aggravated assault with a firearm.
Agresión con agravantes con un arma de fuego.
So your attorney, Mr. Torrente, is here. Good morning.
Y su abogado, el señor Torrente, está aquí presente.
Also, I'm told you have an immigration hold that you'll have to deal with once you're, I guess, after you post a bond or if you choose to post a bond. You'll have
Okay,
to deal.
después tiene que lidiar con una orden de detención que tiene de inmigración.
So I need a review for probable cause.
La jueza va a revisar a ver si hay motivo fundado para el arresto.
Yo nunca he tocado una pistola en mi vida, nunca.
I've never touched a gun in my life, ever.
Nunca.
Kevin, por favor, no hables. Yo hablo de tu parte.
Yeah, no diga nada. So it's a road rage incident? Is that what it is, State?
Yes.
It's alleged he pointed a gun at the victim while driving.
Supuestamente manejando, le apuntó una pistola a otra persona. Es de ira en la carretera. Es un caso de ira en la carretera.
Okay, so anything you want to argue, Mr. Torrente?
Judge, respectfully, I'm seeing a lot of inconsistencies here on the A form, and based on the information I've heard, he has no criminal record. He's been a long time here in Florida with a steady employment. He owns his own trucking company. He has family and friends, to support him and sponsor him. He has his brother who is present here on the platform as well, listening in and support. We would just ask for, the minimal conditions, Judge, just considering the charge alleged, the lack of evidence at this time, the lack of criminal record, and his ties to Florida.
May I interpret, please? Ok, basado en la información, él no tiene antecedentes penales, él lleva tiempo aquí en la Florida, él inclusive es dueño de su propia compañía de camiones, la familia lo apoya, el hermano de hecho está aquí presente, escuchando la audiencia de hoy. Le pido por favor su señoría que, le imponga lo menos posible.
Okay. I believe there's probable cause for the charge.
Yo creo que hay motivo fundado para este cargo.
I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MGA.
Yo le estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son MGA.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas, ni por teléfono.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios electrónicos ni ningún otro de medios sociales.
And she must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted comprende la orden de alejamiento?
All right, thank you. State, this
Yes.
happened in January. Do you have an objection to the court lowering the bond?
What amount?
12500?
3,500? The gun involved?
All right, $3,000 bond. How's that?
Okay.
Ok,
Okay.
una fianza le fija a ella de $3,000, porque esto ocurrió en
Sir-
enero, dice la jueza.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Señor, usted tiene buen abogado, por favor, escuche lo que él le tiene que decir. Muchas
Anything
gracias.
else, counsel?
Not for the moment. Thank you very much, Judge. Nice
Have
to
a
see
nice
you.
day. Thank you. Always a pleasure.
Thank
All right, moving right along. And no other lawyers here? I don't know who Mr. Molina is raising his hand, but you got to write the name of the case you're here for.
That was for this case. That's not an attorney.
Oh, okay. All right, next we have is Tawanda Briggs, page 1.
She's got 2 cases.
Hi, Miss Briggs. Good morning. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, possession with intent to sell cannabis or marijuana within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of cocaine. Then a second case, that's from July 2nd, sale of cocaine and possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So the first case. So I guess she's the, what is it called? The facilitator? She handed it to somebody else who sold the cocaine to this, I guess, undercover. There's probable cause for the sale of cocaine. It's the same charge, sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
A bit overcharged.
I mean, I'll split them. Count 1.
It's on case 6-4.
I'm on case 6-4. I was gonna set a 10,000 bond on this. What do you want, state? 2,500 and 7,500, is that fine?
That's fine.
2,500, count 1, 7,500, count 2. Now let me look at the other case. So they executed a search warrant and found cocaine, 25 bags of cocaine, 10.51 grams, and marijuana. Marijuana was 303.4 grams and a scale. All right, when the search warrant was executed, it was July 16th yesterday. So I'll set a bond. It was a bit overcharged, as you said. Like, it should be split. I count 1. Possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. I'll just say, I guess I'll set 10,000. That will be, I mean, I was gonna use 10,000 to split them all. Is that okay, state?
Okay.
Count 1 will be,
2,500 each count?
no, that's not. Oh, okay, for the cannabis as well, that's, Okay, fine. Counts 1 through 4 will be $2,500 each count. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next case is Victoria Gonzalez, page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for, do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Ma'am, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, 2 counts, possession with intent to sell crystal meth, and possession of with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The judge, there were 2 sales to a CI. The first involved cocaine and meth. And then there was a search warrant, and they just found it looks like possession amounts, not so much, as well as a scale and a pipe. I would hope she's not using these drugs, given her condition.
It doesn't really, it wasn't clear to say she was the unknown female. The first sale, but I could.
Right, its further investigation revealed the female to be the defendant.
Okay. All right, count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine, is $7,500. Count 2, the same charge is $7,500. Count 3, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, the crystal meth. I'm sorry, count. When they did, well, I'm sorry, when they did the warrant, it was just possession.
Right, so on the first sale, it was crystal meth and cocaine. The second sale was just cocaine.
Okay. Count 3, I'm sorry, count 3 is $7,500 and count 4, I'll find probable cause, what, just for possession
Yes.
of a controlled substance, and that's $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next we have is Luisa Montoya. We're on page 2, I think.
On her related misdemeanors, they gave her 150 on each. She has 3.
All right.
Judge, on Miss Gonzalez, she indicates she does not think she can afford the $25,000 bond. Would Your Honor be able to do a total of 10,000? She knows she can do.
I cannot do that. You have to see the division judge. I cannot go that
Thank
low. It's 2 sales. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? It's Miss Luisa Montoya.
Yes.
Ma'am, you were arrested for 4 cases: aggravated stalking, criminal mischief. I guess we'll go case by case. Another criminal mischief, aggravated battery, ag assault with a firearm, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, criminal mischief. So ma'am, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. We'll start with F25-15078. That case is the aggravated stalking. It's from yesterday.
So it's really an aggravated stalking based upon the other cases. The facts of the other.
Read
cases.
the other ones first. What is this, a neighbor thing?
I don't know how they are. I don't know the relationship. I don't know if,
Let me read the other ones first then. Start with F25, F25-15075. That's aggravated battery, aggravated assault with a firearm, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and criminal mischief, first degree misdemeanor, and battery. So let me review. All right, so I've had a chance to review F25-15075. She was caught in the act of puncturing the victim's tires of his vehicle with a scissors. Then I guess he tries to stop her. She pulled a gun, produced a gun and put the gun into the back of the victim's abdomen area. There was a struggle. She also bit the victim. So I think, she punctured his tires, $513.60 to replace the tires. So looks like probable cause for everything on
he's
F25.
requesting a bond plus house arrest.
That's just the first case. So on this case, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are RR/MD. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from their residence. You sure you gave me the right address? It says
I'm not sure.
1210 Southwest 127th Court, and you wrote something else written on here. What do you have?
If Your Honor would just do the initials.
All right. Stay away from those victims in their residence, sir. Ma'am, I'm sorry, ma'am, pardon me. So I'm setting a bond, count 1, aggravated battery. Yes, counts 1 and 2 would sort of merge. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500 for the aggravated assault with the firearm. Count 3, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the scissors. I'm setting that, I guess I'll set that at $2,500. And count 4, criminal mischief, is $1,000. Count 5, battery, is $1,000. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. And I'll do level 3 house arrest.
Judge, with
Yes.
regard to the bond plus house arrest, Ms. Montoya's been out of work for 10 months. And she's essentially down to her last few pennies of what she had for savings. Would your honor,
The state's objecting to any reduction. Is there a curfew on the house arrest, Judge?
I'm looking to see, what do you want, house arrest alternate? Is that what you're
State's
asking?
requesting
yes,
plus.
please.
Judge, if
She
you do an
cannot-
alternate, then she can get released without the bracelet and she's terrorizing these victims.
she cannot afford a bond, Judge. Okay. I don't have any more.
I can raise it or I can lower it, but she needs to be on house arrest.
State's objection to any reduction.
If I lower it, I can do plus bond. Oh, no,
State's
that's
requesting plus bond regardless.
Oh, I understand. Okay, what I'll do is on the criminal mischief, number 4, count I'm leaving it 5,000, 2,500, 2,500, count 4, I'll make that $500. And count 5, the battery, I'll set that at $500. So that's plus house arrest, 5,000, 2,500, 2,500, 500, and 500. House arrest, GPS monitor, level 3. Then the next case. F 15076, that's from May 19th, it's criminal mischief. Punctured tires, over $1,300 in damages, there's probable cause for the criminal mischief.
I would actually find no probable cause.
I think it's
They're
cell
saying- They're
sites.
stating that it's an unknown suspect, and they only,
Right, Judge, so it's cell sites, and I understand that's not precise. That being said, it looks like it's a pattern. She keeps on going to their house and slashing their tires.
it does
So-
not indicate that she was the one that punctured any tires, Judge.
So it says that they were able to determine that her cell phone was being utilized within the proximity of the incident location within the time frame. So I think with that and with the totality of the circumstances, there would be probable cause.
Okay, that's fine. I'm finding probable cause. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim RV and his residence at 6354 Southwest 165th Avenue in Miami, Florida. I'll do house arrest with the GPS monitor. I'll do an plus bond. Are you okay with $1 on this one, Ms. F?
Fine.
Okay, this case will be $1 bond, but there is probable cause.
$1 plus house arrest?
$1 plus house arrest, F 150
And that's level 3 also.
level 3 house arrest. Then there's F 150 another criminal mischief case. Again, the victim has the tires punctured, all 4 tires. It's at 2 a.m.
Same
And
issue,
again, with
Judge.
the cell site. Fine, okay, there's probable cause. House arrest with the GPS monitor. That's plus bond. I'll set this bond at $1,000. Level 3 house arrest.
And this is the case ending in 7, correct?
7-7 is $1,000 bond. We already read the stay away order from the victim. Now, the next one is the F 150 the aggravated stalking. There would be probable cause for aggravated, is it aggravated or just stalking?
I think it's aggravated with a credible threat.
Okay. Oh, somebody's here. I guess it's her
Her
daughter.
daughter.
Okay. I'm setting a bond for aggravated stalking. I'll make it $1,000 bond plus house arrests. She has level 3 house arrest, so there's no restrictions.
What about a curfew, Judge?
Huh?
What about a curfew?
I didn't do a curfew.
I think, didn't your honor say one of the incidents happened at 2 o'clock in the morning?
It did, but I'm okay not doing a curfew because I think she understands if she gets arrested, she has the electronic monitor on her and they'll know where she is and she'll be locked up in jail until her trial.
Not adding the curfew is over state's objection.
All right, house arrest level 3. And that's it. There's probable cause. Stay away from those victims. Next we have is Michael Fernandez. Is it? I'm sorry,
Found out.
Michelle. Thank
Found
you.
out.
Thank you. Next is Debbie Vargas.
If she's here pre-trial,
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you been living in South Florida?
Since 8 years old, 30.
Okay, pretrial, you have a place to stay?
I have different places I can go to.
You have an address where you reside, or do you just stay at different places?
No, different friends' house.
TAP alternate bond, 25, I'm sorry, TAP alternate bond, it's $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Ma'am, you are ordered to come to court for the arraignment. Are we up to the 18th? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Arraignment date is August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 28, Judge Hernandez. Have a nice day. Next is Biddy K.
He's out on felony bond.
Hold for F-25, 5600. Good morning, ma'am.
Spanish,
English or
please.
Spanish? Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond count one, 500 count two. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is you'll lean Saint Angie,
she
page
may
3.
qualify for pre-trial,
What?
maybe pre-trial.
Thank you. Second. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, does she have a place to stay?
She indicates yes, Judge.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000 count one and $500 count two. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Garcia, page 4.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for attempted deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution, renting space for prostitution, and directing another to a place of prostitution.
Ok, usted, o sea, sacar dinero de prostitución, un lugar, rentar un lugar para cometer prostitución. And what was the third charge, Your Honor?
Directing another to a place of prostitution.
Y dirigir a otra persona a un lugar de prostitución.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que la represente.
I don't see criminal history. Not sure how long she's been in Miami.
No veo ningún antecedente penal, pero no sé cuánto tiempo lleva en Miami, dice la fiscal.
Llegué el día 4.
¿Perdón?
El día 4 llegué.
I came here on the 4th.
Of?
¿De qué mes?
De ahora.
No.
Sí, de julio.
Do you live in Dominican Republic?
¿Usted vive en la República Dominicana?
Sí.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Ma'am, you were ordered to Who's the lady you want her to
The
stay away from?
co-defendant listed on the A form.
What am I, the,
All right, then just the motel.
ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Miami Princess Hotel. It's a hotel. I think it's more of a motel, but it says hotel. Motels.
Ok,
with
señora,
property
yo le
law.
ordeno que se mantenga alejado del motel Miami Princess.
It's at 4251 Northwest 11th Street in Miami, Florida.
Eso está localizado en el 4251 Northwest 11 Calle, en Miami.
You're not allowed to go to that location, to that hotel, and you must stay away from there.
No, no se le permite ir a ese lugar, tiene que mantenerse alejada de ahí.
All right, I'll set a bond. What do you want me to do?
Standard.
Count one,
Based on the
deriving.
circumstances, Judge, I would ask for a reduction.
Yeah, okay.
Not your
Sure.
typical.
She's here for what, 4 days, and she's doing this?
It's been longer than that, like a week and a half.
Oh, okay.
Not really directing. I mean,
Well,
We
she's the one
admitted
who-
to it.
allegations.
She said she rented the room for the purpose of prostitution. She's had serviced 2 Johns prior to the UC's arrival. It was a slow day, she said. All right, count one will be attempted deriving support from the proceeds of prostitutions will be $1,500. Count two, renting space for prostitution will be $250, and count three, directing another to prostitution is $150. Have a nice day.
Ok, cargo 1, $1,500 de fianza, $250 cargo 2 y $150 el cargo 3.
Next on page 4 is Sarah Bradshaw.
I think it's off calendar, Judge.
Off calendar, okay.
With the
Corrections.
form,
I have her.
Why is it?
I have her card.
but it looks like it's an arrest from June 18th. So shouldn't it go?
It should be in division, off calendar, what did I say, transfer to
Oh,
division?
transfer to division?
Yes.
Okay.
Jasmine Wiggins, page 4.
Is she here, corrections?
No, she's here.
Wiggins? Okay.
Good morning, Ms. Wiggins. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, possession of burglary tools, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So. There's probable cause for the charges. She eligible for a program?
Judge, I would ask for TAP, I would ask you to find no probable cause for counts 2 and 3. They're just indicating at best that she reached into the vehicle, not that she took anything, not that she utilized any tool.
She also had a punch out tool and she had a pipe.
Right,
But-
so she was sentenced to 364 last year for charges including breaking into a car. She's had numerous arrests for breaking into vehicles. State's requesting a bond.
Essentially saying she reached into a window, not that she took
At
any. judge, Not
12:40
that she utilized any tool in any manner, and then not that she had any drugs on her.
It just says that, was it a pipe? It doesn't say what was in it. That I agree for count 3.
Right, it says, well, a glass of used for smoking crack, but okay, it doesn't talk about
There's
residue.
probable cause for count 1 and 2. She doesn't have anything this year. I'll give her tap.
Because she was sentenced to 364,
That was from a 2023 case, Ms.
right, but let me see, but it, okay.
You know, I need to keep room in the jail for people that are really violent. She hasn't had enough priors yet or to
I mean, I
justify
disagree,
that.
Judge. I think she's got a very significant criminal history, including a year in jail last year for committing the same crime.
That crime was from November 2023. Tap alternate bond. Count 1, burglary of the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, possession of the burglary tool will be $1,000. Count 3, no probable cause, release outright. Ma'am, you have to come to court for the arraignment. on August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 22. Although I think it may be changing, but whatever, we'll leave it courtroom 22, Judge Jean. Next is Maya Gibbs, page 5.
Added charges.
And Miss Gibbs. Ma'am, you were arrested for 2 counts of battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. I see victim 1, victim 2's, victim 2's name is here. Where's victim 1's name?
Victim 1 is, her name is Jane Doe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So count 1 is count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 will be $1,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Melissa Sagendorf, page
Added
5.
charge.
What? Two
Correct, you
cases?
come in.
It's an added charge, yes.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from May 30th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That looks like it's Marshall's. Say I know the address. Now that we're down here, we can go walk there at lunch and look at that Marshall's too. The other case is also from Marshall's from May 25th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause on F-25-15109. And the other case, there's probable cause as well. So you stay away from the Marshalls at 255 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. It's added charges. On F-25-15109, that bond is $2,500. And on the other case, F-25-15110, I'll set that at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Tanisha Pritchett.
Maybe pretrial.
Hi, Miss Pritchett. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she's working at this storage place and she broke into a unit, allegedly stealing $4,200 worth of items. She's got no criminal history.
I would ask for pretrial. She's lived here all
Okay.
her life.
All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the public storage at 301 Sunny Isles Boulevard in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am? Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Amber Velez, page 6.
To refuse.
Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Next is Angel Argulo.
I believe the alleged victims here along with their mother.
It's page 7. Good morning, sir. So you were arrested for pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 2 counts of attempted second-degree murder with a firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for probable cause.
We'll be invoking Mr. Arguello's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
So this is an incident from July 3rd. People responded regarding 2 people who were shot. 2 people were on the ground. So it's the witness advised he pulled out a silver gun and shot both victims. One of the victims said, "I'm your brother, don't kill me." He then racked the gun to the rear, but was unable to fire additional rounds. Then he shoots victim 2 once in the chest. Victim 1 3 times, hitting him in the stomach, right forearm, and grazing him near the ribs. Witnesses were chasing him, but stopped to go render aid to the victims, and there's probable cause for the charges. So, looks like he shot his brother.
Do you want to hear from the brothers here?
Does he want to be heard? He can.
Okay, it's the mom with the brother. I'll promote them, but regardless, the state's requesting defendant be held without warrant. Also of note, Judge, if you look, he was arrested in Putnam County, so he was extradited back down here.
Okay, he's 18 years old. He'll be 19 in October. So, hello, who are you?
Hello, I'm Mother. I'm sorry. I'm Mother, and the brother is right here in bed. The victim.
Hello.
I
How
just
are
wanted to say, Your Honor, good morning, and I wanted to apologize on my behalf. This is a situation between 2 brothers, and Your Honor, I'm not going to say too much. I just want to apologize for all the families involved, especially the other victim, which is his girlfriend. This goes beyond, deeper than what you see here, Your Honor, is childhood trauma. And I would like to ask you at this moment, as a mother, we've been dealing with Angel's mental health since he was 3. Angel has 30 different personalities. Angel blacks out and doesn't remember anything afterwards. And as of now, Your Honor, I would like for you to reevaluate my son. My son just got out of a program, a mental program. I stuck him from 15 all the way to 18. He has mental records from Miami, South Carolina, Georgia, Boston. My son's been dealing with mental health since he was 3. Okay, this goes deeper than the case that you see here. A lot of victims, Angel's a victim as well. So it goes deeper. I can't say too much, Your Honor, but I need my son evaluated and maybe put in a mental institution to get the correct help that Angel needs. And this comes on behalf of the victim, one of the victims, and myself.
1 second. I have 2
I can't hear you, Your Honor.
I'm not speaking to you. Ms. Seth, I have 2 arrest warrants. One
I
is.
can't hear, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I'm speaking to the state attorney.
Wait, I'm gonna have to hang up and re-log on.
No problem.
The audio is not there.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, right here. Hello?
Here, I just muted her out. There's 2 arrest affidavits. One was signed July. Okay, I can't take this anymore. I'm removing her as a panelist because she's interrupting my court. Ms. Borges, you got to keep it on mute. So which one do you want me to sign? One was, it's one case number with 2 warrants. So one was signed July 8th, the other was signed July 14th.
One was amended.
One will say amended at the top.
Amended?
Yeah, if Your Honor.
I have the amended one. So why do you give me the other one?
If Your Honor would go forward on the amended one.
Okay, I have the amended one. All right, so is there anything else the mother wants to say? Because is there Zoom working now? Did Dante wish to be heard?
I just want to say that I don't think sticking my little brother in a prison is going to help him with his mental health.
What's your name, sir?
Dante Argudo.
Are you able to, are you able to raise your right hand or no?
Yeah.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right. And what is your name, please?
Dante Argudo.
How you feeling now?
I'm alive.
Okay. What did you want? Are you afraid of your brother?
No, that's my little brother. I love my little brother.
All right. State,
I have no questions, Judge.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, I would ask if you would consider a modified stay away order.
I cannot do that. He shot him 3 times. I believe a stay away orders is needed. This happened July 3rd. It's still rather recent. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from your brother, Dante Argudo, the alleged victim, as well as the other victim, Esmeralda Morales. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So does he have to go to, does he live with you, Mr. Argudo, Dante Argudo?
No, he doesn't.
Does not? Okay, thank you. I understand you're not afraid of him, but I believe a stay away order is warranted here based on what is alleged here. I made a note what the mother has told me about Mr. Argudo having possible mental health issues that need to be addressed. That's something you can discuss with the public defender's office. Right now, the state filed, there's probable cause for 2 counts of attempted second-degree murder. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on count 1 and count 2, the 2 attempted second-degree murder charges. You will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. It will be at 9 a.m. See who the judge is.
Gamez, I believe.
Judge Carlos Gamez will be the judge. So you're welcome to go to court tomorrow and you can speak to Judge Gamez. Okay. Good day, sir. Thank you for coming into the panel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a nice day.
You as well. Bye-bye.
Next case is Angel Santana.
Mr. Santana is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of drug paraphernalia, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no enhancement for possession.
Ms. Corey, the interpreter, right?
No, he's
No,
speaking.
okay, sorry.
Thank you.
Requesting a bond because the defendants got a 27-day sentence from last month.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from, let me see, the Latin Quarter Residential Building at 1465 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. All right. He has a conviction. Oh, here it is.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
Judge,
June
that
6th.
prior conviction is the trespass is the same exact area.
I'm setting, thank you, Ms. F. So I'm setting a bond due to his recent prior convictions at the same location. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count three, trespass after warning is $500. Have a good day.
That's straight bond.
Straight bond. Next case is page 7, Tomas Gonzalez.
Ward D, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Let me
please.
review. Ward D, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's also out on probation, hold for F-22, 152. He's not? Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Thomas Gonzalez would have, I think, qualified for TAP.
What?
If he was here, I think he could have gotten TAP.
Oh, okay. It's possession of cocaine. There's probable cause. We'll set it for the afternoon. Then there's Darwin Cabrera Petch.
President will need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from yesterday, strong arm robbery, false imprisonment.
Usted fue arrestado por un caso ayer de robo con uso de fuerza y privación ilegal de libertad.
Criminal mischief, disorderly conduct.
Daño a propiedad ajena y conducta desordenada.
And also threats to law enforcement.
Amenazas a oficiales del orden público.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
You're also out on felony bond. I'm sorry, on felony probation. There's a hold for F-22, 15292.
Ok, usted también está libre bajo, tiene una probatoria en un caso F22 15292.
All right, I need a moment to review the facts in the arrest affidavit.
Ok, necesito un momento para revisar el affidavit de arresto.
Is it a burglary with an assault or battery
Yeah.
state?
It appears to be.
Allanamiento con agresión o golpiza. Parece ser que sí, dice la fiscal.
I don't see a value for the criminal mischief.
No, it's the
No.
officer's car.
No veo valor para lo del daño a propiedad ajena.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Iván Alvarez Lopez.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Iván Álvarez López.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, lugar de empleo o escuela en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva, ni puede usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, otro tipo de arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y inmediatamente debe entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercano y presentar recibo con la corte.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, pero lo que quiero decir que todo lo que esa mujer dijo, todo eso es mentira, man. Yo no he hecho nada, esa fue mi expareja. Yo fui a buscar mis pertenencias, mis cosas.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to say that all that woman's saying is all a lie. That was my ex partner, and I just went to get my belongings.
So count one, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. That's no bond.
Okay, la primera, no tiene fianza en allanamiento con una agresión o golpiza, no fianza.
Count two, I don't really see a false imprisonment.
Said he blocked the door.
Oh. He stood in front of the door. That would be $1,000.
$1,000, lo de privación ilegal de libertad. Se paró bloqueando la puerta.
Count three, criminal mischief is $150.
$150, daño a propiedad ajena.
Count four, the disorderly conduct, is that for kicking the windows of the car, of the police car? I don't know.
$1, okay.
I guess there's a neighbor who overheard the struggle. I'll do $1, count four, and count five, there's probable cause for threats to law enforcement. I'll set that at $150.
Ok, $1, cargo 4, alterar el orden público y $150 amenazas hacia oficiales de la policía. $150.
See, you gonna file a motion state, or you want it because they're not married?
Arthur's fine, he's got the probation.
Pursuant to an Arthur hearing, that count one, no bond.
Ok, no tiene derecho a fianza en el cargo 1.
Good day, sir. Next case is
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Trenco Diaz, page 8.
Your Honor, can we please pass? He's in jail arraignment.
Okay. Who's doing jail arraignment today? Is it Judge Capote? No.
Not sure, Your Honor, when.
All right, no worries. Next we have is Raydel Sanchez, page 8.
It's Corselli.
Oh, okay. Good, sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. Do you speak English?
Allanamiento con agresión o golpiza. Oh.
He speaks English. Thank you.
Thank you. Burglary with an assault or battery, 2 counts of aggravated battery, and 1 count of strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. All right, sir, there's probable cause, I believe, for the charges. What is he taking from her? The
phone from her hand.
All right. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VC. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from her residence at 22357 Southwest 119th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Say,
All right.
do you understand?
Yes,
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. So count one, burglary with an assault or battery. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. Count two, the aggravated battery.
There's a baseball bat and an umbrella.
Probable
We're gonna
cause.
do maybe $1 on one of the ag bats. He's charged with 2.
Oh, count two will be $7,500. Count three is $1. Count four, the strong arm robbery. I'll set that at $1,500. But you're being held with no bond on count one. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Next case is page 8. White Jack. Hi, Mr. Jack. You were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. Hold for F20 15901. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm sorry. There's a hold for F20 15901 for his probation. Count one attempt. It's not attempted. It's tampering with evidence. It's a $2,500 bond. Count two, resisting without is $500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is Dennis Villa Hui, page 9. Does he need a Spanish interpreter? Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
2 cargos por posesión con intención de vender metanfetamina cristal. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública que está a su mano izquierda para esta audiencia.
There's probable cause for the charges of setting a bond, $7,500 count one and $7,500 bond count two.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos, 7,500 cargo 1, 7,500 cargo 2.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Second. Hi, Mr. Corey. What brings you here?
Here. Manuel Garcia, Judge.
You're doing criminal cases now? I thought.
Well, we represent him already, and yeah.
I don't know. We got to find the page. Give us a minute.
Okay, Judge. Thank you.
We got a big calendar. Manuel Garcia, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll look for him.
Thank you, Judge.
Antone Ross Smith, page 10.
What was the first name on that client? Judge? The last name was Garcia, and the first one.
Yeah, he's number 58 on the calendar.
58.
On page 20.
Page 20, 58. We'll get it next. Page 20.
Yeah, we have to pick up the inmate, Your Honor. He's not here yet.
Mr. Corey, they have to go pick him up. You want to go somewhere else and come back?
What time would you like me back?
I don't know, may take them 15 minutes. I don't
Okay,
know.
yeah, no problem, Judge.
20?
I'll be around.
Thanks.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So hi, Mr. Ross Smith. You were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine residue, possession of drug paraphernalia, as well as petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? All right. And then the other case, the possession of cocaine. It's residue, pipe with residue. There's probable cause as well. State, do you have an objection to a program like
Yes.
TAP?
The defendant's got a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from earlier this year. I see a prior 16-month prison sentence and then 129 days in jail last year.
All right, I'm setting a
See
bond.
anything
Up.
from,
Yes,
is that, you're saying from this year?
it
Well,
is there.
it was
Oh, I-
January, but the
Oh.
incident occurred, I guess.
From September. It's a September 2024 incident.
I'm setting a bond on
You
F-20.
consider tap, Judge?
I did. I'm not giving it to him, the conviction from technically this year. F-25-15073 is $1,000 bond count 1 and $500 count 2. The other case, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, that's $2,500. Good day, sir. Next is Santino Munoz. We're on page 10. Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia. Is English okay?
Yes.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so I'm just reviewing for probable cause. There's probable cause for all the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Looking at his priors,
There
I
was
guess the resisting as well is concerning.
right, he did 120 days last year requesting a bond.
He has a conviction from July 8th. That's like 9 days ago
Yeah,
for drug paraphernalia
and petty theft.
and petty theft. I'm setting a bond. Possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, petty theft is $500. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Stay out of that Walmart. Have a good day. All right, you got it. I said 1,000, 5, 5, and 5. Next case is Jason Scarcella. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery, 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer and battery on a person 65 or older. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think it may be the same officer in counts 1 and 2.
There's probable cause for battery on a person age 65 or older. and also one count, a battery on a law enforcement officer. You are ordered to stay away from Juan Rivero, the alleged victim, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. And you can return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand, sir?
I did, yes, ma'am.
You didn't hear it?
No, I said I understand.
Okay, do you have somewhere else you can stay?
I probably could. I have money in my account. If I could get out, my fiduciary would get me a room, until we figure out what we're gonna do. Because I was living there for like 2 months, but I have a lot of money in my VA account.
What are you living in, ALF?
I was living at that house with Juan Rivero.
Is it an ALF? Is this a living facility or like a rooming house?
I think it's an ALS. Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Cora, do you want to inquire regarding hospital or no?
Yes,
VA, he may have VA benefits, I don't know.
What'd you say?
I think he said VA, I don't know if he's former military.
He prefers to go independently, Judge.
Okay.
He has pending appointments.
So count one, there's probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older. It's $5,000. Count two, the battery on a law enforcement officer.
Just count one is Leo, right?
I'm sorry, count one, battery on a law enforcement officer. What do you want, 5,000 on that?
Yes.
He has no priors. Do you mind if I look?
But I think did he bite the officer? Hold on.
That's what I was looking at.
Right, he bit Officer Thompson.
Oh, no, count one is $5,000 bond. Count two, you want ROR? And count three, the battery on the elderly, there's probable cause for that too. The victim's partially paralyzed on the left side of his body.
It also had the age.
I know he's over C68. What do you want for count two? You want 3,000, okay?
Requesting 5,000.
There's no, you see priors anywhere for him?
I don't know how long he's been in Miami. He's from New York.
Since 2020.
Nothing really to mention.
All right. I'll set count two at $3,500. Have a good day,
Count
sir.
three, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, count three is 3,500. One is 5,000, two is ROR, three is 3,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Leonardo Dominguez, page 10.
Judge, can Mr. Scarcella go back to the home one time with the police to get his belongings?
I already told him he could.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. Thank you.
Okay, I miss a lot too. He can go back with one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of release from jail. Okay, next is Mr. Dominguez.
Spanish, please.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por agresión corporal hacia una persona de 65 años o más y le asigna al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for battery on a person's, actually, it doesn't give the victim's age. It just says,
Right, it's a little unclear.
so he's a taxi driver and has a fight with another taxi driver because the other guy threw a banana peel on the ground and he got upset.
Ok. Usted tuvo una bronca con otro chofer de taxi porque tiró una cáscara de plátano y usted se disgustó.
And then he grabbed a bag that had rocks in it and hit the victim, or tried to hit the,
Después usted agarró una bolsa llena de piedra y se la tiró a la víctima.
yeah, he hit the victim with a bag that had a rock in it.
Tenía una piedra esa bolsa.
There
Sí,
may be
le
charge
pegó.
for the state may charge it as an aggravated battery, but that's up to the state. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RW.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima RW.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima por lo menos 500 pies de su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
And if you see the victim at the airport when you're, or while driving your taxi, you have to stay away from him. Do you understand?
Si usted ve a la víctima en el aeropuerto manejando el taxi, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima. ¿Usted comprende?
Sí. Okay.
Yes.
All right. What bond do you want, State? He's 69.
On a 3,500.
$3,000 bonds. Have a nice day.
Una fianza le fijo de $3,000, señor. Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 11 is Gregory Scott. Hi, Mr. Scott. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession.
One moment, Judge.
Oh, that's not Mr. Scott. I'm sorry. This one. I passed that. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Mr. Corey get back? Corrections, did you ever get Manuel Garcia? Oh, I don't see the lawyer yet. Anyway, hi, Mr. It's Gregory Scott. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called cannabis laced with methamphetamine, possession of a baggie of crystal meth, a controlled substance, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So count one, I think, should just be marijuana because the methamphetamine's charged in count two.
There's probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for a program? Yes, it can, no action from the July 7th.
I would ask for tap, Judge.
Let me see, hold on, he's got a prior prison sentence. Let me just check it out.
I don't see anything
He
here
was released
recent.
from prison in 2023. It was a 366 on a burglary.
Not violent. I'm okay with tap. Tap alternate bond count one will be. Count one is possession of cannabis. Make it $1. Count two, possession of the crystal meth, that's $2,500. Count three, to attempted tampering with evidence.
Don't do $1, Judge. I'm just saying throw it down to the ground in front of the officers.
Okay, $1, count three, and count four, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 448, Judge Hirsch, Richard Hirsch. Have a nice day.
I'm here, Judge, whenever you want.
All right, corrections, thanks. Thank you so much. Did you get that fellow in, Mr. Garcia? Manuel Garcia corrections or no, not yet?
He just arrived.
Oh, well, bring him in. Are you gonna put on your video, Mr. Corey?
Yes, Judge.
That's the option.
Your Honor, also, this is the added charge.
Okay, thank you.
The option to turn the camera, it's not giving us that.
Judge, for some reason, we're not getting the option for my video.
Let me promote you as a panelist.
Thanks.
Oh, no, I muted you. Sorry. You have to unmute and accept the promotion.
There we go.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Garcia. So you were arrested for, it says, as acting as a psychotherapist engaged in a sex act with a client. Your attorney is here. Hi, Mr. Corey. You want to announce for the record?
Yes, thank you, Judge. Joseph Corey, on behalf of Manuel Enrique Garcia.
Good morning. Let me review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So it's an incident from, they wrote January 1st, 2025. This is similar to the cases we saw him for yesterday. Victim was a patient at
Yes,
an inpatient facility. And he was a therapist. All right, so anything you want to say, first state?
No, Judge, just that there's probable cause and now we've got, it looks like another victim coming forward, so a third.
I'm sorry, State. Can you speak up just a little louder at the last
So
part?
there's probable cause and now we've got a third victim. So it appears to be a pattern of behavior.
Anything you want to say, Mr. Corey?
No, Judge.
I mean, I'm not sure if this is the correct charge or it should be, it's charged as a third degree felony. I think it's more like,
It's
a
coercive
sex
and
battery.
a power imbalance.
What bond do you want on this one? You want 7,500?
We're requesting a $10,000 bond.
Mr.
much?
Corey?
10?
Judge, we'd ask that it be the same as the others. Obviously, it all came from January. It seems to be, according to the A form, similar in nature. Nothing more, nothing less, at least at this point. So we'd ask that it be consistent with the other bonds that were set yesterday and the other charges.
It was 10,000 per count.
The other cases I did yesterday were 10,000.
It was, Judge. Okay, I apologize. Yeah, I wasn't there. So I guess that's consistent then with yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna set his bond at $10,000. All right, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Corey, for coming in.
Judge,
today.
thank you. Have a nice weekend or when it comes up. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Corey, are you gonna be representing on the other case?
Yes, I am. I'll be representing him on all of them.
File a notice of appearance, please.
Yep, we will be.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Good
Thank
day.
you, Judge. Yep.
One other thing, I'm sorry, I gotta read the stay away order. Mr. Garcia,
I'm back.
sorry.
I'm
Sorry,
back.
Mr. Garcia, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ST. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment. You understand, sir? Sir, you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. That's it.
Thank you,
You
Judge.
can post your bond. Good day.
Thank you.
Next, on page 11, we have Cornell Matthews. He's out on bond, hold for F-25 14780. Hi, Mr. Matthews. Good morning. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of MDMA, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Anyway, I'll set his bonds at $1,500 count one and 500 count two. Have a nice day. Next on page 11 is James Sanders. Mr. Sanders, good morning. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. They wrote transportation of drug paraphernalia, but it should be a misdemeanor, probably the possession of drug paraphernalia and resisting without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They found 3 bags of cocaine weighing 19.1 grams, so it was a traffic stop. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count two, possession of cannabis. You had 447.3 grams of cannabis. I'll set count two at $500. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count four, resisting without is $500. Have a nice day. Next is our Pedro Labrador Fuevara. Page 12.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for written threats to kill or do bodily injury, and they wrote by an unauthorized alien, and battery.
Ok. Amenazas por escrito para causar daños físicos. Repeat the charge, Your Honor, so I don't miss by a
Written threats to kill or do bodily injury by an alien, by somebody who's not a U.S. citizen, and battery.
Ok. Agresión corporal y amenazas por escrito para ocasionarle lesiones corporales a alguien y que la persona que usted es un indocumentado.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
Judge, I
que es
don't
la
have
que tiene a su...
information on the immigration status.
Yes, go ahead.
Right? I don't have any information I can proffer.
Oh, you don't have any. So just probable cause for written threats to kill or do bodily injury and battery.
Ok. Son amenazas por escrito de ocasionar lesiones corporales y agresión corporal.
He sent the victim text messages stating, "When I see you, I'll kill you." He sent a video of himself holding a black firearm stating, "Look so you can see, I will stick it in your mouth so you can see it's not a toy."
Ok. Le mandó mensajes de texto hay una fotografía de usted con una pistola y dice, te la voy a meter en la boca para que veas que no es un juguete.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para este cargo.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Hilda Figueiredo Morajon.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Hilda Figueiredo Morejón.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por medios de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni usar ni poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, ningún otro tipo de arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe que entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima dentro de las primeras 48 horas que salga de la cárcel una sola vez.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Debe ser acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
Para poder retirar su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y de negocio y herramientas para trabajar.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un oficial de la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, yo comprendo la orden de alejamiento.
Yes, I understand the stay away order.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count
Can I
one.
add house arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Count one, written threats to kill or do bodily injury is $7,500, and count two, battery is $1,000.
$7,500 de amenazas por escrito de causar lesiones corporales o agresión corporal. $7,500 y $1,000 el cargo 2 de agresión corporal.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, and it's level 3 house arrest, which is GPS roaming.
Ok, más arresto domiciliario con un GPS nivel 3. Es ambulante.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is,
Mr. Labrador
Yo trabajo.
indicates that he does not live with her. They live in separate homes.
okay.
Ok.
Yo tengo mi propia
Usted-
casa. Yo-
All right, going to the next case, Arla Sapero, page 12. We still have what, 20 something, 10 pages left or something? Like an hour left?
12.
24-page calendar today.
We'll have to
I gotta go. The next opening, I have to leave for sure. I need someone younger to do this. Take a break and then I push up. Oh, give me
Spanish, please.
visiting us. Hello, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. It's burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, and it should be possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Ok, son 2 casos. Allanamiento de una morada desocupada, posesión de cocaína, posesión de parafernalia de drogas.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
All right, the burglaries from May 20th. There's
El allanamiento es de mayo 20.
there's probable cause for the burglary. He was identified by the detective.
Ok, sí hay motivo fundado para el allanamiento. Usted fue identificado por el detective.
To judge
It's not clear.
2 dates.
Oh, it's no hold?
No. What I was saying is there is a hold, but it's 2 counts, 2 dates on the burglary.
Oh, there's 2 burglaries. I'm so sorry. There's 2 burglaries. So one is from May 20th. He went to the home and took a gardening tool and then fled, and then went back the 21st and got a gas operated generator.
Ok, usted fue hay dos allanamientos. Uno, usted fue y se llevó alguna herramienta y el día 21 usted fue, regresó y se llevó otra propiedad que operada o sea, por gas.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Guy Alvarez.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Guy Álvarez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni por escrito, por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
So, and stay away from his residence at 227 Florida Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la casa del 227 Florida Avenue en Miami, Florida.
Count one, the bond is $7,500, and count two, the bond is $7,500.
7,500 cargo 1, 7,500 cargo 2.
On the other case, and he has that hold for the division judge for the 403 open cases, F25 10830, F25 10964, and F25 10965.
Y tiene una orden de mantenerlo detenido porque tiene 3 casos abiertos y que tiene que ir a ver el juez de esos casos.
So the other case, there's probable cause for counts 2 and 3, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y hay motivo fundado para posesión de cocaína y posesión de parafernalia para uso de droga.
Count 1 will be released outright for the transportation of the drug paraphernalia charge. No probable cause.
No hay motivo fundado para de ese caso para el cargo 1.
Unless you want $1, Ms. Corey. Actually, no, Judge, you're right, because there's count 3. Sorry.
So count 1 is release outright. Count 2, possession of cocaine residue was $1,000. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500.
Okay. Cargo 2, $1,000, posesión de residuo de cocaína, $500 de parafernalia para uso de drogas, 500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Now, page 12, Arthur Eberhardt. He's out on bond, hold for F25 6645. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence, and loitering or prowling. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25 6645. So let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause. So count 1, possession of with intent to sell cocaine. They covered in the bag were 10 baggies of crack cocaine. $7,500 bond for count 1. Count 2, tampering with evidence. There's probable cause, $1,000 bonds. Count 3, resisting without violence is $500. Count 4, loitering or prowling is $150. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Antrovio Green, page 13.
May be okay for pretrial, and if they don't want to, maybe tap.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Will pretrial take them? Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis. ROR.
Judge, could you do tap instead?
Okay, tap alternate bond, $1,500 in ROR. You have to go to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-4, Judge Milton Hirsch. Have a nice day. Next on page 13 is Luis Suarez.
I know Suarez has the open misdemeanor, but maybe tap.
That's okay. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Yes.
It's a lot of cocaine.
Did he?
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
They found 6 baggies and 1 clear baggie of crack cocaine.
Encontraron 6 bolsas de cocaína en crack.
You're okay with pretrial? No problem.
It looks like he was buying. And it
What?
It looks like he was buying and it was 2 grams.
All right.
Parece ser que estaba comprando y habían 2 gramos.
All right. They found 6 baggies of crack cocaine, of cocaine in his car. You're okay with that? No problem.
Your Honor's not, a bond's okay too.
You want to tap or pre-trial?
He's homeless.
Homeless, alternate bonds. It's $2,500, count 1, $500, count 2.
Ok, lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa de TAP, 2.500 de fianza alterna, 2.500 cargo 1, 500 cargo 2.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-4.
Tiene que venir a corte agosto 11 a las 9 de la mañana en la corte 7-4.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Anwar Hill on page 14.
Hey, come on, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. It's from June 11th, by the way. It's stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. It's victim 1 and victim 2, I guess, VAMFM as well.
Judge, that's just one person's initials.
Well, you got, so it's just one stay away order? You gave me 2.
Oh, there's 2, but one person had a really long last name. Okay.
Stay away from victims 1 and 2. All right. Setting a bond. He's pointing a gun because he entered the roadway on his bicycle, I guess, and she honked at him. And he says it was a BB gun. Anyway, I'm finding probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. Are you okay with a bond of $3,000 state?
Requesting standard bond.
Let me look at his priors. Like a convicted felon? Yeah. You should have a gun. You may file other charges for possession of a weapon or firearm by convicted felon. Setting a bond and it's $5,000. Have a nice day. Next is Miguel Secua.
On his bench warrant traffic, they give him pre-trial alternate 2,000.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for an attempted sexual battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por una agresión, intento de agresión sexual. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para el cargo?
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are IJR.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son IJR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las primeras 48 horas que salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ser acompañado por un oficial de la policía.
To retrieve your personal belongings.
Para retirar sus pertenencias
If
personales.
you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un oficial de la policía o si se queda ahí, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento, señor? Dígalo en voz alta porque no lo oigo.
Sí.
All
Yes.
right, thank you.
Gracias.
Stay, what do you want for bond? $5,000?
Standard 5,000 is good, Judge.
Thank you. $5,000 bond. Have a nice day.
Una fianza de $5,000, señor.
Next is Luis Rivas Velasquez.
He has a hold for immigration.
Judge, do you mind if I went to the bathroom when you did the next day away order?
What?
Can I go to the bathroom when you read the next day away order?
Yeah, I'll just take a break. We could just.
No, while you do the stay away order.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Little bit Spanish.
So you were arrested for strong arm robbery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Robo con uso de fuerza fue el motivo del arresto. ¿Usted tiene dinero para un abogado?
No tengo dinero para nada. Y eso
I don't have money for anything.
Well, do you own your home?
el teléfono es
Usted-
mío. El teléfono no es de ella.
Okay. The phone is mine, not hers. Usted, could you read?
Do you
Señor,
own your home, sir?
¿usted es dueño de la casa a donde usted vive?
Sí. No, soy el rentado.
No, renting.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Yo le asigno al abogado de defensa pública sujeto a verificación financiera.
There is probable cause for strong arm robbery.
Hay motivo fundado por el cargo de robo con uso de fuerza.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RN.
se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son RN.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en actividad delictiva y no puede usar ni poseer drogas legales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer ni portar arma de fuego, pistola, ningún otro tipo de arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego que tenga, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar recibo con la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las primeras 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ser acompañado por un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para retirar su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales y relacionados con negocios y herramientas para trabajar.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si se queda ahí, lo van a arrestar.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted comprende esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
I'll set the bonds.
Gracias.
I'll set it at $3,000, and I think they said you had an immigration hold, so have a nice day.
$3,000 y tiene una orden de detención por inmigración.
Next is Ayad Hassan, page 15.
Found out.
Oh, thank you. Juan Mendoza, page 15.
On his bench warrant misdemeanor petty theft, they gave him a $2,000 bond.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Mendoza. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store while armed. Armed possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, openly carrying a weapon, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I think the intent is gonna be, it's a little iffy. It was 4 bags of, I guess, crystal meth, 2.4 grams, 7.6 grams of the mushrooms, 13.4 grams of cannabis.
Okay. I don't know if it's intent to sell. I don't think it's enough. Or maybe armed possession with intent to sell, not
Really
enough
depends
for
on-
traffic.
Judge, I'd ask find probable cause for just simple possession.
How much do you need for the methamphetamine for trafficking? 12?
Trafficking methamphetamine, I think you need, 1 second, 14 grams.
I don't even think you had a total of that.
No, it was
7 point, I'm sorry,
2.4 grams.
All right, so count one, there's probable cause for possession, armed possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth.
There's no indication of any ammunition.
But I think it's still armed. I don't think it matters whether or not there was ammo.
I'll set count one at $2,500. Count two, there's a probable cause for armed possession.
Judge, would you consider tap?
No, he has an open
Because
petty
you could
theft.
definitely utilize his services getting him.
Came in
to-
on 2 bench warrants and an open petty theft. No. I'm sorry, 1 bench warrant, not 2. Count 2 is probable cause for armed possession of the psilocybin mushrooms. That'll be $2,500. Count 3, possession with, it should be possession of cannabis. We'll do $1. Count 4, carrying a concealed weapon is $150. And count 5, the prohibited camping, be $1. Have a nice day, soon. Next, page 15 is Mateo Diaz Lopezum. Sir, good afternoon. Spanish. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y beber en público. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública para que lo represente.
And he also has a hold for immigration.
Y también tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
There is probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2. I'm sorry.
Judge, one moment. They have the wrong person here.
Oh, it's not. I need Mateo Diaz Lopezum.
We have the wrong person.
Oh,
I need
okay.
Tenemos a
Mateo.
la persona equivocada.
Mateo? Spanish again?
Good morning,
Yes.
sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y beber en público. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para estos cargos.
Also, sir, you have an immigration hold.
Y tiene una orden de detenerlo de inmigración.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500 and count 2, drinking alcohol in public in front of a convenience store is $150.
$2,500 en el cargo 1 y beber en público en frente de una tienda de conveniencia, $150.
Have a nice day. Next.
Que tenga buen día. Gracias.
And he has that immigration hold.
Y tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Michelet Celestine. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of a controlled substance, MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Should be possession of cocaine and possession of just MDMA. How long is he eligible for program?
It looks like there's a transaction. I apologize.
But he's born and raised in Miami.
He's exchanging cash to the unknown subject in the red vehicle.
That was,
He's the buyer. He bought some stuff. Narcotics. He bought crack cocaine. Yet, I'm sorry. He had crack cocaine in his sock and a baggie of Molly.
So she's got a federal conviction for felon in possession. Looks like he did 30 months in federal prison. And then last year, his supervised release was revoked and he did an additional 4 months.
All right, count one should be actually purchase of cocaine.
Judge, I would ask for tap.
He has a federal conviction from what?
So it was, let's see, it was 30 months followed by 24 months of release. It looks like it's from 22, but then his supervised release was revoked and he was sentenced to 4 months in prison in September.
All right, this is a not violent. Tap alternate bond, 2,500 count one and 2,500 count two. Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom, I don't know the courtroom.
Because he wasn't PID?
No. What's a courtroom?
Yeah. Which division?
Courtroom 7-2.
Courtroom 7-2, Judge, who's that, Judge Young? Million. All right, have a nice day. Next is Alejandra Rodriguez Reyes, page 16.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft of fuel,
Okay.
grand theft,
Robo de combustible, robo de mayor cuantía,
also obtaining fuel fraudulently through with an unauthorized access or computer.
ok, obtener combustible ilegalmente por medio de una computadora, un medio no autorizado.
And also possession of a retail fuel dispenser. And it says possession of an altering device for a retail fuel dispenser.
Ok, posesión de un dispositivo para alterar, para poder sacar combustible.
So he's observed going to the Wawa gas station on Flagler and 78th.
Lo vieron ir a la gasolinera de Wawa en Flagler y la 78.
He pulls his box truck into pump 7 and immediately starts pumping fuel without making a payment transaction for the fuel.
Y inmediatamente empieza a echar el combustible en la bomba número 7 sin pagar por la transacción.
And then he goes in the store and goes and gets a drink, cigarettes, and a donut, goes back to the pump and continues pumping a total of 228 gallons of diesel fuel.
Ok, y después entra a la tienda para comprar un donut, algo de tomar, y vuelve a salir y sigue echándole petróleo al vehículo y una transacción de un total de $228.
The total loss to the gas station was $844.11, and he used some sort of a device to alter the flow of the diesel fuel.
Ok, la pérdida total para esa gasolinera fue de 844 con A o con 11 centavos. Usted usó algún tipo de dispositivo para alterar el flujo del combustible.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Wawa gas station at 7870 West Flagler Street in Miami.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de el Wawa en 7870 Flagler Street en Miami, Florida.
All right, you're not allowed to go to that gas station. You understand,
No
sir?
puede ir a esa gasolinera.
Um,
Doesn't look like there's probable cause for count 3. They're not saying he got into the computer system.
he did something with his altering device to do it.
That's
I
count
could,
4.
I don't mind
Él hizo
splitting.
algo con su dispositivo para alterar. Están viendo a ver si hay motivo fundado para cada uno de los cargos.
He used the device to alter the flow of the diesel fuel.
Utilizó el dispositivo para alterar el flujo de el petróleo.
Count 1, did you say it's an immigration hold corrections or no?
No.
Okay. Count 1, theft of the fuel. I'm gonna set that at $2,500.
$2,500, cargo 1, el robo de el combustible.
Count 2, there's also probable cause for grand theft for it was $844, so that's probable cause for that charge too. I'll set that
Hay
at
motivo fundado para el
$1,000.
cargo 2. I'm sorry.
$1,000 count 2. Count 3.
$1,000 cargo 2.
Count 3 and
Sorry,
4.
what was count 2?
$1,000. Count 3 is a second-degree felony. I'll split it with count 4. So count 3 is $5,000 and count 4 will be $2,500.
Ok, cargo 3, $5,000, cargo 4, $2,500.
Your Honor, you said, what was count 1 and 2? I'm sorry.
2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 5,000 count 3, 2,500 count 4.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is Jordanis Penalver. Added charge.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Robo por arrancando momentáneamente lo que se robó. Le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AR.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima con iniciales AR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de alejamiento, señor? No lo escucho.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's 75. I'm sorry, it should be a strong arm. He forcefully grabbed the victim's wallet. It's a $7,500 bond.
$7,500 de fianza porque fue un robo con uso de fuerza al arrancar la billetera.
There's probable cause for strong arm robbery.
Hay motivo fundado por robo con uso de fuerza.
Good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case is Marlene Meza, age
This
16.
is an added charge for Mr. Meza.
Okay.
Carlos Mesa.
Sir, good morning or good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft. It's from February 6, 2024.
Does he speak English?
Spanish.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
Sir,
esto
you
fue un
were
cargo
arrested.
como
You
añadido.
got it? You're charged with grand theft from February 6 of 2024.
Esto es robo de mayor cuantía de febrero 6 del 2024.
There's probable cause for the charge. It's alleged she stole a variety of skincare merchandise valued at almost $1,700.
Ok, esto hay motivo fundado para el cargo, robo de mayor cuantía. Se alega que usted se robó productos para la piel, de cuidado de la piel, por más de, what was the amount? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Almost $1,700.
Casi $1,700.
All right, you're ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 14705 Southwest 42nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado del CVS en 14705 Southwest 42 Calle, Miami, Florida.
Right, I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a nice day.
$2,500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next case is Larry Carter.
He's out on felony bond on 2 cases, Your Honor, F-20.
Go ahead.
20475 and F-24 285.
Thank you. There's a hold for the division judge for those 2 cases. Hi, Mr. Carter. Good afternoon. Come on down. You got arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. So I'm just reviewing for probable cause. So there's probable cause for the burglary with an assault or battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from her residence at 4338 Northwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? No, it's a burg bat, but he didn't know the victim. You want me to do you want me to grant your motion?
Get a bond on this one?
No, it's a burglary with an assault or battery.
Requesting that the defendant be held without bond, the state files a motion.
No bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and you'll see a judge tomorrow on this one. The other one. The other case. The other one's the domestic battery by strangulation. That she did not lose consciousness.
So maybe just a battery.
Was alert. Probable cause for battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shakadra Mitchell. No, I got to read the stay away order. Bring him back, or I'm going to have to raise that bond. Please bring him back. Sir, it's only a battery on this one. Stay away from Shakadra Mitchell. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Sir, do you have to get any of your belongings out of Miss Mitchell's home? She, Miss.
Already
He has things there, but he can get somebody else to get it if that's okay.
It's fine. You can return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Good luck to you, sir. It's, on this case, it's $1,000 bond, probable cause for battery. Next is Serrano Adderley. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
There's a bondsman here. Thank you for the bondsman letting me know. So, sir, that's not, I don't know if it's his bondsman or somebody else. Sir, Mr. Serrano, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. This happened at the government center yesterday, 9 in the morning.
It's an ag bat.
Oh, okay. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are WR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the Miami-Dade Government Center at 111 Northwest First Avenue in Miami, Florida. So I'm setting a bond. It's going to be for, there's probable cause for aggravated battery, $7,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Tenoris Bowens.
Judge, we have the wrong person.
What?
We have the
Right,
wrong person for the last one.
Adderley was a black male. We got the
Yeah.
wrong person.
Oh, I guess I had the wrong
We
person.
did
So
the
why,
right
we're all tired. What can I tell you?
So I think this is Anthony Solorzano, right?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah.
Like 3 people down, 2 people down.
There we go.
Yes, Your Honor, for Mr. Adderley, it's a hold for immigration, but I'm not sure.
Is he there?
Okay.
Mr. Solorzano has a bondsman here. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Adderley is here. Just a second.
Okay, we'll go through the, we'll do it again.
Sorry, Your Honor. And on his bench warrant traffic, he received a $1 bond.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Mr. Adderley, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, but there's probable cause for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And also you have an immigration hold. I'm setting, stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are WR. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day. Then we have Tenoris Bowens on page 17.
Your Honor, he refused court.
If we could go back on Mr. Adderley, Mr. Adderley is indicating that he does not wish to have the public defender's office representing him.
So that's, today you're getting him. Go complain to the division judge. They can always, they have to do a Ferretta hearing, and I don't have time to do it today. So you need a lawyer. She's a good lawyer. I'm appointing the lawyer.
Can I say one thing, ma'am? The other charges that I have, it was in Jacksonville. I got arrested for it and immigration already hold me for that. If you
They have
check
a new, they have a new hold. It's not the lawyer's fault. It's immigration put another hold on you. So I need now Mr. Bowens.
Your Honor, Mr. Bowens is being held on a probation violation, no bond, but he refused court, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Let me read. I'm reading this for probable cause reviewing.
Ms. Corey, he's a VOP and it's no bond. You want to have it set before the judge tomorrow? Bowens refused.
This is on Bowens, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll find probable cause for the charges. Although it doesn't mention he's a convicted felon.
I can pull a conviction.
Okay.
If you're okay waiving his presence, I'm okay.
He refused. State you need to pull up a conviction. And
I'm doing it right now, Judge.
And we'll be invoking his right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
All right, so he was convicted F-22 9229 for felon in possession.
when was that?
Let's see, that was August 19th of 22.
Felon in possession, you said?
Yep.
All right, there's probable cause for counts 1 through 6. Example, like I said, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond. Count 1. Count 1, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding him with no bond. Count 2, felon in possession of a firearm is $7,500. Count 3, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, $7,500. Count 4, unlawful discharge of a firearm. Charge is a misdemeanor, $500. Count 5, battery, should be $1,000. And count 6, criminal mischief, sorry, there's no, there's a value. Count 6 is $1,000. Did you say he had an immigration hold or no?
No, he's on probation.
Oh, it's a probation hold. Okay, thank you. All right, next we have Mr. Anthony Solorzano. Now his bondsman is here. We can do the right person for the right case. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. It's from July 10th. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
So I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm.
Excuse me, my bond was posted, right? You said already? Or...
Your bondsman's here. After I read the stay away order, you can bond out. Do you live in the same apartment building as the victim whose initials are SG?
No.
So no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Your bond is $5,000. Your bondsman will bond you out. Have a good day.
Thank you, likewise.
Next is Patrick Smith. I'm not sure if there was a bondsman for him as well. Yeah, there is a bondsman for Mr. Smith. Hi, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's this one where the victim goes to the bank and he breaks into the vehicle, I guess. Not sure if he took anything.
Requesting a bond.
His bondsman's here. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are HLC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 2521 Northwest 27th Avenue. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2 criminal mischief I didn't see a value for the broken window, so that's $150. Have a nice day. Next is Eldred Perry. Hi, Mr. Perry. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, possession of cocaine with a firearm and also strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are TP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 2001 Northwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set the bond at $7,500 on a strong arm robbery. The other case, the possession of cocaine, he had, it's armed possession of cocaine. Set that at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, what did you say for that last? the last one?
2,500 for the armed possession of cocaine, 7,500 for strong arm robbery.
Judge, Mr. Perry does not have funds for the $10,000 bond total. Would your honor consider an ankle monitor?
No, this is violent. I'm not doing that. You gotta see Judge Susan. He's also stole $2,000 from the victim.
No, ma'am, that's a lie.
This happened July 10th. Said the victim owed him $40. Denied striking the victim. All right, that's my ruling. Next we have is Abdulhadi Zuhare, page 10.
He refused, Your Honor. These are added charges.
This is the third refusal. No, NBC was yesterday. Today was a refusal. I'll reset it for the afternoon.
We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond, $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2.
Also has a hold.
Hold for the division judge. Thank you. Next is Gregory Hillman. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and unlawful use of a dairy crate. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Will TAP take him state? Any objection?
Not a lot of priors, but if your honor wants to do tap, it's okay.
He has a no action from a week ago for cocaine. And it's not violent. TAP alternate bond. TAP alternate bond. $1,500 count one. $1,000 count two. And $1 count three. You have to go to court for your arraignment on August 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-4, Judge Block. Have a nice day. Next is Julio Reyes, page 21.
And Judge, whenever you're ready, we do have the one we passed, Felix.
Oh, we have a new interpreter. Hello. You want to be sworn in? Have you been sworn in today?
Not yet, Judge.
Swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities. If so, state I do.
I do, Your Honor. My name is Mario Garcia. I'm a certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Who do you have?
We have number 20, Felix Trenco Diaz, the one that we passed. He is on page.
I have it 8.
Spanish?
Felix Trenco Diaz.
Español or Spanish?
I can talk more.
Okay.
I rather talk English.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. I don't think I have his priors. Oh, I do.
Came in on a
Bench warrant. There's a lot.
What happened on the bench warrant?
He received $150 bond.
He's got a conviction from last year, requesting a bond.
Driving a scooter.
Judge, Mr. Trenco Diaz does not have funds for a bond, Judge.
But he doesn't stop driving. I'm setting a bond. I'm sorry. I'll lower it. $1,000. Stop driving. Can't even drive a scooter. And you keep driving and whatever. It's $1,000 bond, no drive order. Good luck to you. Next, Julio Reyes, page 21.
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
There's probable cause. You reset it for the afternoon.
He didn't set $1,000 bond, Your Honor?
1,000 was for the other gentleman. 1,000 was for Mr. Trenco Diaz.
Okay, thank you.
This gentleman Reyes is reset for the afternoon.
And why is he not here? What happened?
He refused, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
And we have Michael Mayer Hopper.
He refused as well. These are added charges.
2 arrest affidavits, so there's probable cause, let's see, on F-25 15105 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive defendant's presence. I love going to this Marshall's. Shoes. They have a good shoe department, I remember that. I'll set his bond at $1,500.
Which one's that on?
On F-25 15105. And then the other case, he's stealing from the same marshals. I'll set this bond at $2,500 on F-25 15104, appointing public defender's office waiving. Next is Trevon Willis.
Your Honor, these are added charges for Mr. Willis.
And what happened to him?
He refused court.
Oh, waive his presence.
Appoint the public
Wait, Mr.
defender's
Mayor.
office, waive presence.
Do you want to do 500?
How much?
500?
Okay, probable cause for petty theft. Bond is $500, appointing public defender's office, waiving presence.
And this is on Willis, correct, John?
It is Trevon Willis. Next is Deslan Cordero Teste.
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
Back at the public storage.
I'll waive his presence if it's okay with you.
There, here it's a lot of dough, a lot of merchandise. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting a bond. The first one, it's over $8,000 of merchandise. I'm increasing that. I gotta see, why is it 2 counts of burglary? Oh.
It's multiple units.
Mm-hmm. So on F-25 15050, count 1 burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2 burglary is $2,500. Count 3 grand theft, I'm setting that bond at $7,500. Count 4 petty theft is $150. Count 5 criminal mischief is $150. You want a Nebby on these? I guess, is he still in jail, right?
Your Honor, and he has holds as well.
Okay, fine, I don't need Nebby. And on F-25 15048, there's probable cause for burglary and petty and grand theft. The bond on count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $7,500.
Judge, there's 2 counts of
3
burglary.
counts.
Count 1 is $2,500. 1 minute. Count 2 is $2,500. And count 3 is $7,500. All right, next is Giovanni Pupo Rivero. It says added charge.
Added charges, he refused court.
I'll waive his presence.
The 3rd-degree felony.
So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. No, yeah, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Bond is $2,500. Then we have, is that it? Are we done finally? I can pinch myself. I'm so happy. 2 o'clock start time.
Judge, yesterday it wasn't so realistic, right? We wanted to start at 1:45 and it ended up being closer. to like
There was a problem printing something up.
Do you think?
You have
Okay.
22 pages.
22 pages?
I'm not coming back. I'm calling in sick. Okay, yeah, I'm calling in
Is she,
sick.
is she being serious right now?
Are you
Tell me you're
serious?
joking.
Let's,
Card has 380.
okay, all right, that makes
Oh,
sense.
okay.
All right.
That sounds better.
You
What do
want,
we say?
Clerk, call corrections?
you want
Will do.
215
I think
start?
250 is probably more realistic.
215? Wait a minute, Eric, did you print the
Okay.
calendar yet?
Yes, I printed it.
You have to call them up there to make sure they.
That's why I sent her downstairs.
Okay. 2:15 start time. I'm so sorry about the delay, but it is what it is. You may
Great.
catch me at that Marshall's at 255 East Wago Street. Goodbye. Oh, I can't shut down. I
Recording
can do this,
stopped.
though.
Give me a second, corrections. I'm gonna call you now.
Recording in progress.
Everybody, are you ready to start? Corrections, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. Uh-oh, forgot to do something. I don't do this one.
Buenas tardes a todos.
The
Bienvenidos.
video has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up. Raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. All rise. Oh, let me promote to GK.
Déjame. Buenas tardes a todos. Bienvenidos a Delitos Mayores, primera comparecencia. El video ha sido proveído para todo el mundo. Por favor, todo el mundo de pie y levanten sus manos derechas.
All rise. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today, and the video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. Please stand up to be sworn in by our clerk.
Todo el mundo de pie, buenas tardes a todos. Bienvenidos a comparecencia de Delitos Mayores, primera comparecencia. El video de primera comparecencia ya se les ha dado. Mi nombre es Mindy Glazer, la juez. Por favor, todo el mundo de pie, levanten sus manos derechas para ser juramentados.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que darán será la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad.
All right, thank you. Please put your hand down. Please be seated.
Gracias, tomen asiento.
If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra acá por un acusado, por favor escriban el nombre de ese acusado, si se encuentran en la plataforma de Zoom, en el chat.
All right, so we're going to get started now. Can the attorneys? Oh, I'm sorry. Have you been sworn in today, Mr. Benavides?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
You're still under oath. We're going to begin now with the calendar. Can the attorneys announce date?
Yes, on behalf of the state. Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Ms. Corey, I can't hear you. Same old, same old.
How about now? Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We're going to get started. The first case is on calendar is Beatrice Mejia, page 1.
He should qualify for pretrial.
Okay. Good afternoon, Miss Mejia. English is okay?
Yes, English is okay.
And you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. I will give her, you have a place to stay, ma'am?
Yes, you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am. I reside with my parents.
All right, thank you. You're ordered to stay away from the Nordstrom Rack store at 3301 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, thank you. Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500 for possession of cocaine. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500, and count 3, petty theft is also $500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Okay, so the next case I have will be Neha Gupta.
I believe she has a private attorney.
Her attorney is in court.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of first-degree murder. Your attorney is present in the courtroom. Good afternoon. Can you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Meyer on behalf of Ms. Gupta.
Good
I
afternoon.
filed an appearance on her behalf.
So I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit or the arrest warrant. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I do. Judge Wolfson has signed this warrant on June 25th on June 30th of 2025. And in the warrant, Judge Wolfson indicated that the first appearance judge may modify conditions of bond or release. So this court certainly does have discretion. When I look at the 4 corners of the warrant, Judge, it appears that there was a tragic accident that occurred on June 27th. And at approximately 3:41, fire rescue reports to a location in El Portal. Fire rescue retrieves the child from the pool. And from 3:41 until about 4:28, there was CPR that was performed and life-saving measures that were performed on the child. The child was later declared deceased at 4:28. What I find most compelling in this arrest warrant is the opinion by Dr. Tran, who was the medical examiner for Miami-Dade County. And in his opinion, he says, while the official cause and manner of death remains pending further studies, the doctor's preliminary findings are the injuries consistent with asphyxiation by smothering. So our concern, Judge, is that this was a rush to judgment. There was no official cause and manner of death. And here we are where the state files an arrest warrant for first-degree murder and is asking my client to be held without bond. I don't believe that there's probable cause for first-degree murder. There is nothing within the four corners of this affidavit that indicate that, if anything, that this was premeditated. And there's also nothing in the four corners of the affidavit that indicate that there's an official cause of death and a manner of death. And based on that, I would make an argument that there is no probable cause to hold Ms. Gupta. And I understand that the state filed a motion for pretrial detention. And my argument would be the same, that in order for this court to hold Ms. Gupta pretrial detained, there's a predicate that the court must first find that there's probable cause.
Thank you. Anything else?
Nothing further, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Eth, do you have a response on behalf of the state?
Yes, Judge. So probable cause was already found by the judge who signs the warrant. The defendant is charged with first-degree murder. State is requesting that Your Honor hold the defendant for a pretrial detention hearing.
Okay, just so we're clear, the judge signed this arrest warrant ex parte. Her attorney can't come here today and make a probable cause argument. Is that your response?
So Judge, if Your Honor reviews the rules of criminal procedure, if a probable cause finding has already been made, it's not required to be made at the bond hearing. I don't think Your Honor can overrule the previous ruling that was made. And this affidavit does indicate that an autopsy was performed, and it appears that what the defendant said happened, the drowning, is not consistent with what the autopsy revealed.
Judge, the concern I have, and if I may dovetail on that, is when a medical examiner says that further studies need to be made and there is no official cause of death, how is it that there's probable cause to charge my client with first-degree murder? This is a medical opinion, and this doctor has not provided a medical opinion.
Well, I have the facts contained of the doctor's report within the warrant. It's the defendant, Ms. Gupta, said they had a nice dinner, put her to bed. In the meantime, when they do an autopsy, there's no food in her stomach to indicate she had that nice dinner, and her lungs were dry, indicating she did not drown. So for purposes of this probable cause hearing, there is probable cause. It's a lesser standard, and there's probable cause for first-degree murder. In addition, she waited 10 minutes before she purportedly called 911 for help.
Judge, she's a physician. She was attempting to resuscitate the kid and save this child. She could not, and that's when she called 911. She is a medical physician. I understand that, but she attempted to.
Okay. That being said, based on this affidavit, there is probable cause for first-degree murder. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I am holding you with no bond. There's going to be a hearing tomorrow before the division judge. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Did you want to invoke any rights?
I did, Judge. I want to invoke a right to counsel and a right to remain silent. And I would also ask the court if it can ask corrections to transport her tomorrow for this hearing.
That's up to corrections. Corrections, could you kindly transport Ms. Gupta to the court, REG tomorrow, or by Zoom? Zoom, okay?
I would prefer her in person, Judge. I think she has a right entitlement to be present in court.
Well, they're just scheduling a final hearing. It's not the actual hearing.
I understand.
So please make sure she's available by Zoom or in person if you're able to do so. Corrections. All right, so it's no bond on the charge of first-degree murder, and you'll see the division judge tomorrow. Good day, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Okay, next case we have Amber Velez, page 1.
Is she here or did she refuse again?
Your Honor?
Yes.
Detoxing.
Detoxing. Reset tomorrow. Tomas Gonzalez, page 2.
Ward D, Your Honor.
PC was found this morning.
Give me 1 second. Wait, just so I'm clear, sorry, Velez said she refused?
No, Velez was detox. I think
Detox.
correction said refusal this morning, detox this
Thank
afternoon.
you. That's what, all right. Reset some more. I'm sorry. Slowing my notes. Then, I'm sorry, Gonzalez is reset Ward D. We already find probable cause?
This
Yes.
morning.
Fine. Next. I got a 20, how many pages is it? 24?
It's not as bad as it looks.
I know. Got to move along. Joseph Sofrant, page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Sofrant. So you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's got a 10-year prison sentence for armed robbery. And then the defendant got some arrests. I see out of Texas from April for possession of a controlled substance. State's requesting a bond.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Anything you wish to say?
That's for tap, Judge.
What were you saying, Miss Seth? I see.
So he had something in Texas. He was charged with a second-degree felony, possession of a controlled substance from April of this year.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $2,500. There's probable cause for the charge. Next case is Moises Ramirez. Good afternoon, Mr. Ramirez. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of first-degree murder, a capital felony, and also armed robbery with a firearm, which is a first-degree felony crime punishable by life in prison. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a case from June of 2024. I need a moment to review the arrest warrant for probable cause. All right, I've had a chance to review this.
Which I'd
Arrest
ask to find no
affidavit.
probable cause and release Mr. Ramirez outright. Or at a minimum, find probable cause for theft of some cannabis, Judge. That's
For
about all
what?
it says. It says that he comes into the shop with another person,
Mhm.
and then later on, 2 other people come in. It says prior to the shooting, they're saying that Mr. Ramirez took some cannabis from a plastic container that was on the counter. They're saying he exited the smoke shop without making any attempt to pay. They're not saying that that he was related or planned anything with one of the subjects. We don't know who it was that apparently had a gun, pointed at the shop employee and shot him. So they're not, there's, just because there's nothing indicating that Mr. Ramirez planned any sort of robbery or was connected to the shooter, or whether that was just some isolated, unrelated beef that the shooter had with the person at the store.
And it also says, upon exiting the smoke shop, all subjects ran to an apartment that was rented by the defendant. It looks like they were all working
In
together.
the direction. It just is in the direction. That's not much right there.
It also says that in the course of the investigation, it was discovered that the defendant had ties to the other subjects that were present at the homicide.
So he enters the smoke shop first with the co-defendant, another known subject, Devin Collymore. Then seconds later, then short time after, the two additional subjects enter. One of the subjects removes a black and silver firearm from their pocket of the red hooded sweatshirt and points it at the victim. Victim sees this, tries to flee, and as he's running, the subject fired one round, striking the victim in the middle of the left side of his back, causing his death. And after firing the round, all four subjects fled. After the shooting and before they flee, they're seen on video surveillance. The subject, Mr. Ramirez, is seen on video surveillance. And prior to the shooting, he removes an cannabis from a large plastic container located on the counter and exit the smoke shop without making any attempt to pay. So that's what Ms. Corey is saying. This is pretty, okay. Upon exiting the shop, all subjects ran south on 163rd Street in the direction of the apartment that was being rented by the subject. No, he's not the shooter. He stole cannabis and then the co-defendant shot and killed him. He's part of the whole group. They planned on going in there and killing
They're
him.
saying that Mr. Ramirez came in with Mr. Collymore.
Right? And then the other two came in.
Ramirez took something off the counter, and then these other two people came in, and the guy pointed a gun at him. The person at the shop went to flee, and the guy just shot him. So it looks like it's some sort of incident or beef that he had with whoever it was in the shop.
So the surveillance shows 4 black males enter the business, walk up to the victim to ask to see several pieces of merchandise. All 4 were in there at the time he took the cannabis. You have it all on video.
Judge,
I'm reading that from the page 3.
I understand. So it's talking about even more people, Judge, because my client's a white male.
Judge, it appears that they're all friends, they all know each other, and that they're involved in a ring to rob these smoke shops.
I believe there's probable cause for the charge of first-degree murder and armed robbery with a firearm. And I'm granting this.
Objection.
So noted. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. He may not have been the actual shooter, but he was with his group that planned it and completed the crime.
There's just nothing indicating planning.
Stealing the cannabis, pulling out the gun and shooting him, and then they all run back to his house.
Judge, it says that they run on that street in the southbound direction where the apartment is, but they're not saying that they go to his apartment.
State, is it possible it's a second degree murder would be the
So
better?
it's, so Judge, it appears to be a felony murder with the underlying.
Felony murder.
The robbery.
So count one should be felony murder. It is first degree felony murder. Okay, that's. All right, so it's no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And you invoked his rights. Yes, Ms. Corey?
I'm not sure. I'll invoke his right to counsel and his right to remain silent at this time. Thank you.
Counsel, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, count two is also no bond, granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Okay, sir. Next is Lorenzo Sebastian. Page 2 of 24. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. I'm not promoting anybody unless I know who is here. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Sebastian. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he was stabbed after he went to the victim's home and tried to break in and caused $4,000 worth of over $4,000 worth of damage. Somebody's raising their hands.
I'm not promoting. He raises, do not promote that person.
Right, who you are. I know you're here on this case, but who you are. Just
No,
to-
he wrote the name in after I said it.
No, well, but who's the,
Whoever,
what's your name and what's your relationship to the case?
okay, I don't need him.
Okay. So Judge, that's one of the witnesses.
Okay, I don't need, I'm reviewing the
Okay.
four corners of the arrest affidavit.
Right. Also the victim on the criminal mischief.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause for an attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief over $1,000. So
Judge,
you're,
the victim is here. Do you want to hear from them? I guess they've already.
the victim is Carlos Martin.
He's here with his wife. It's their home that was just.
Oh, okay, sure. If you want to be heard, that's fine. You're entitled to do. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Carlos Martin. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 18688 Southwest 265th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Hello, ma'am. Who are you? I can't hear you. You have to unmute, please.
Hi, my name is Jacqueline Perez. I'm the homeowner.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, ma'am?
Good. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Do you live in that house?
Yes, ma'am. I'm the homeowner.
Oh,
Am I?
raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. All right. Thank you. You don't want me to include you in the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am, please do. I'm the, I feel like I'm the.
Okay. It's fine. Sir, you are also ordered to stay away from Jacqueline Perez, the homeowner. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand? State, do you have any questions for Ms. Perez?
I don't have questions, but I don't know if they want to address the court before Your Honor sets a bond.
Go
If
and
you want
ask.
to talk to the judge, ma'am, now is the time.
Okay, so I was very happy that the detectives contact me today in the morning and let me know that he was arrested yesterday. I feel safer now that he's in there. I feel like he was trying to lure me out of my house, and you know, I just want I do want to proceed with pressing charges, and I just want him to stay away from me and my family.
Do you know him from before this incident?
all. I've never seen that gentleman at all. Never. I've been living in this house since 2021. We've never had a problem there. I bought this house when my son got diagnosed with autism. He was actually born in Oregon, and I've never had no altercations with nobody there. Me and my neighbors know each other. So like I have everything, like I said, I have everything on camera, what he did to my house and everything, my car damage. So I'm really happy that he's behind bars.
Okay. Did the defense have any questions for Ms. Perez?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And this happened at 8:30 in the morning, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I had just dropped off my son. At summer school, and I see him on my Ring camera. I address him, and he's trying to tell me that he's trying to verify a woman on his phone, a picture, telling me that he wanted to know if she lived there. And I told him that it doesn't sound right that you're gonna come to somebody's house and ring the doorbell and try to say that you're trying to look for somebody and try to show me a picture. And at no time did he try to show me the picture in the camera that I was able to see it. So he was trying to lure me out of my house, telling me to come outside. I told him that my husband was inside the house and that my husband was not gonna like the fact that he was knocking on our door like that. So I mean, everything's on camera. My husband comes outside the door. They have an argument. I was not there present to see it, but I see what's on the camera. He starts when my husband closes the door and locks it, he tries to yank my door, trying to open it. When I scream at him and I tell him that I'm gonna call the police, he yanked my Google map from in front of my door. So as soon as I got there, he was already gone, and the police got there, and I was able to make my police report.
All right, thank you. There's probable cause for attempted burglary to the occupied dwelling, as well as criminal mischief over $1,000. I see he's done prison time before, 5 years back in 2012 for an armed robbery. And in 2016, he had a five-year sentence. I don't know, there's something that shows 2016 resisting without. Grand theft from 2012. I'm going to set a bond and I don't know, Ms. Corey, I'm setting a bond as follows. Count one, attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count two, criminal mischief, that will be $2,500. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. So you have to stay away from the victim. No contact with her or her husband. Stay away from her home. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Count one is $7,500. Count two is $2,500. Okay. Call the state if you have any further questions, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Next case we have is with Mayor St. Laur.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a dollar bond.
Thank you. Any objection? I guess he's. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a traffic stop. You had a gun, right?
Yeah, it's unclear though how much marijuana there was. It said marijuana individually packaged consistent with sales.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Actually, no, pretrial services alternate bond, $500. No, I'll make it $1,000. Pretrial alternate, $1,000, count one. Count two, ROR. What happened to it's just a straight bond on the traffic?
Dollar bond, Your Honor.
Include with pretrial services, the open bench warrant case ABRSAUE with an alternate of $1.
Yes,
Did you get all the counts?
Your Honor.
What was that charge for? Wait, he's not a. No, he just has this one. Oh, there's more counts. I'm sorry.
So he's being charged with grand theft of a firearm and open.
Oh, wait a minute. You're also charged, pardon me, you're also charged with grand theft of a firearm, openly carrying a weapon and resisting without, I didn't see those charges.
The
Let me.
2022 alleged theft, Judge.
Okay. Count three, the grand theft of the firearm will be $1,000. Count four, openly carrying a weapon is $150, and count five, resisting without.
So that was for giving wrong spellings of his name.
Count five is $500. All right, so I gave you pretrial, stay out of trouble. Have a good day. Next case is Robert Howard. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief with damages over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They wrote extensive damage because he threw rocks at the CVS and broke windows, it looks like, or glass sliding door, but damaged it. They don't give the amount of damage.
So the
Can we
defendant
set
is
him for the-
on
for the
felony
after-
bond in case F25 11745. If the clerk can please verify.
Can you please verify F25? You said 11745?
Correct.
Sir, you
Also-
are ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy and Moss at 3695 West Flagler Street, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there.
That open case is for an incident where he shattered the glass door of a KFC.
Mhm.
So very
Judge-
similar.
Judge, can we reset him for tomorrow for hospitalization?
He's got
I've known Mr. Howard for many years, and I think that would really be helpful.
But Judge
Okay.
keeps on, look, he has a conviction for felony criminal mischief from March. He's got the open felony criminal mischief, and now he picked up a new felony criminal mischief. State's requesting maybe an increased bond with the hold.
I would ask if we
Really?
could reset him for tomorrow, Judge. I'd like to see.
I'm gonna reset tomorrow for hospital.
But he's got an open case, Judge. He's out on felony bond.
Oh, he has the holds. I'm sorry. Well, who's the judge who ROR'd him?
Judge Gummins,
Judge Gamma's ROR'd him when?
70
On July 8th.
on both counts.
Okay, there's a hold for the division judge. You got to go see Judge Gammas for the hospital, Miss Corey.
Judge, I pulled the other case. It's also damage to a commercial.
Yeah, I'm setting a bond on this case. There's only probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. I'm setting the bond at $2,500. Also, you'll see the judge tomorrow. That judge can readdress the hospital status. Have a good day.
Heard them jiggling in there earlier.
Next we have is Michael Rubel Florencio.
I think he may have a private attorney. I'm gonna promote Mr. Iamuno.
You have a lawyer, okay? You have a lawyer for you.
Morning, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, right? Good afternoon.
This is says Mr. Rubel Florencio speak English? Is this him?
Yeah, yeah, I believe he speaks English.
I'm not sure.
Not perfectly, but I've communicated to him in English.
Are you able to start your video, Mr. Iamuno?
Yes.
Can't talk privately with.
Oh.
So
Hey,
good afternoon, sir. You were
Hey.
arrested for trafficking in oxycodone. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon.
yes, sir. Yes, Honor.
Mr. Client wants to say something about the facts of the case.
Don't say anything about the case.
Hold on. You just
It's
told me not to-
82.2 grams of oxycodone. There is it looks like the 15-year minimum mandatory associated with the charge.
Yeah, I think according to what I saw on the corrections website, it was 100 or more, so I would,
Yeah, it says 89 pills total weight. What is it? One pill, was it 2 pill bottles?
No, it was 82.2 grams according to the
okay.
But then it says
Oh,
it didn't
okay.
show
Great, Judge.
inventory.
You're right. So
And then
it's
there's 89 pills with 75.6 grams, label scratched off. So one's in his pocket and the other's in the.
25-year man.
I get accident in other country.
All right. There's probable cause for trafficking in oxycodone.
So
Mr.
I
Iamuno,
see some recent arrests, Judge. He was arrested on June 30th, so a couple weeks ago, in Pennsylvania for receiving stolen property. And then he had another arrest out of state. It says simple possession. It looks like driving without a license. That was from March.
what bond is the state asking for?
$100,000 with Nebbia. He's facing 25 years in prison, and he's got arrests out of state that are relatively recent.
Judge, I would ask for a $50,000 bond. You can't make 100. That I know. The court would give 50 with the Nebbia.
Okay. What was his arrest from Pennsylvania for?
He was arrested Pennsylvania, June 30th. It says receiving stolen property. And then he was arrested March 24th of 2025. It says simple possession and person driving motor vehicle on highway on suspended out-of-state license.
Okay, for $50,000 bond, I don't need a Nebbia.
He's requesting 100.
Oh, he wanted 50 plus the Nebbia. Okay, I'll do $50,000 plus a Nebbia. All
Thank you,
right.
Judge.
Thank you. Have a nice day. If you have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. Next case we have Torella Peterson.
I think there may be an advocate, a victim advocate here on this one.
Okay.
Let me see if Mr. Alexander's here.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from May 15th. It's 4 counts and then 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Another case, just the 1 case, I'm sorry. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, let me review for probable cause.
He keeps shoplifting at this CVS downtown.
So you have May 15th, July 10th, July 12th, and then July 15th. And he has prior convictions for theft. So there's probable cause for the charges, for the theft charges. I'm looking for the possession of drug paraphernalia.
It talks about a pipe with a burnt glass pipe. You could do $1 on it.
So yes, Mr. Alexander, good afternoon. How can I help you, sir?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for CVS in this matter. Your Honor, we would just, my client and I would just ask for a higher than standard bond. As you just read off, he has many prior convictions in these 4 right here. And I believe he has currently 3 stay away orders from CVS's in Miami right now. So we would just ask for a higher than normal bond or higher than standard bond, and we'll defer to the state for the exact amount.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, to that CVS store, and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Judge, Mr. Peterson is currently homeless. I would ask if you would consider TAP.
No, I'm setting a bond. He has convictions, I see, for theft going, one from 2013. 2017. I don't see a lot of other retail theft, 2019. I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is going to be $5,000. Count 3, $2,500, and count 4, $2,500. Stay out of that CVS, sir. Good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's good seeing you.
It's one more count, Your Honor.
One more. Oh, and count 5 is $1. Next on page 4 is Melvin Smith. Underline just the good stuff. Hi, Mr. Smith. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, driving with a license permanently revoked, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I counted 11 HTO convictions. So with this arrest, it'll be a dozen. And he's also got a prior conviction. He went to prison for leaving the scene of an accident with death.
You did 2 years for an HTO in 2021. 2017. I mean, there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond.
Charge is a first-degree felony for count 1. It's just
No, it's not.
It's
a-
0.1 gram, Judge.
It's their F3 possession of cocaine. Thank you. And I think it was like residue anyway. So count 1 is going to be $1,000. He's driving at a high rate of speed, swerving into oncoming traffic. Anyway, count 1's $1,000. Count 2, driving as a habitual traffic offender, driving with a license permanently revoked. It's $2,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. No drive order. No driving, sir. You do not have a license. You've been to prison before for driving. Please stop driving. Next on page 4 is Alejandro Rodriguez Reyes.
Added charge.
He was here
Sir,
earlier.
Your Honor.
Why is he back? We did it already, or it's another one?
Another one, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested. You were arrested for retail theft of fuel, grand theft, and obtaining fuel fraudulently.
Spanish.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo al por menor de gasolina y obtener gasolina de manera ilícita.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a usted los abogados de oficio.
So he's using illegally modified vehicles with a fuel bladder.
Entonces él está utilizando un carro modificado de manera ilícita con una vejiga
to steal large quantities of fuel, often several hundred gallons at a time.
para robar gasolina, o para obtener, perdón, gasolina, cientos de galones al mismo tiempo.
And it says he uses fake, stolen credit cards or fraudulent credit cards to purchase that, to get obtain the fuel.
Dice acá también que utiliza tarjetas robadas o tarjetas que han sido modificadas o que no son de él para robar esta gasolina.
And they said he conducted 50 diesel fuel transactions, dispensing 2,663 gallons of diesel fuel with a value over $8,600.
Dice que hizo 50 o más de 50 transacciones de diésel, robando más o menos 2.663 galones de diésel, un valor de $8,600.
Looks like there's probable cause for the charges to me.
Parece que sí hay motivos fundados para los cargos para mí.
Count one is retail fuel theft. That bond is $2,500.
El cargo número 1 es robo al por menor de gasolina. Ese cargo son $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, the grand theft of fuel will be $5,000.
Cargo 2, robo mayor de gasolina, $5,000.
And count three, obtaining fuel fraudulently is $7,500.
Y el 3, obtener combustible de manera fraudulenta, $7,500.
That's plus house arrest level 3. Have a nice day.
Esto es más arresto domiciliario, nivel 3. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Josue Ramos. We're on page 524.
Okay, I think it's just possession and he may qualify for a program.
Your Honor, he has the hold for immigration.
Okay, there's probable cause only for possession of cocaine.
He may need the interpreter if he's got that hold.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, but there's only probable cause for possession of cocaine.
Spanish.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína con intención de vender. Solamente hay motivos fundados de posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy asignando los abogados de oficio para usted.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $1,500.
Hay motivos fundados para la acusación. La fianza son $1,500.
And you have an immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Y también usted tiene una retención de inmigración. Tenga buen día.
Next case is Bruce Schuler, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is, what?
Maybe tap, but he doesn't. have-
There's probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate
Would you
bond.
consider an ROR, Judge? Basically, they're patting him down on a traffic stop. I don't know. When I get traffic stop, I don't get.
Ms.
pat down.
Corey,
And when they pat him
24,
down-
Ms. Corey, 24 pages. Sir, do you have a
ROR,
place to
please.
stay? Do you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll give him an ROR. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day.
It's
There's
over.
probable cause. Next is Gene Lewis, page 6. Hi, Mr. Lewis. You were arrested for grand theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's Old Navy again and the expensive tracking devices.
So it should just be petty theft?
Didn't it be tampering with an electronic monitoring?
Like, I guess
No.
Old Navy puts trackers in the clothing. And so he's being charged with stealing the trackers.
But he's stealing the clothing with the trackers. He's going to be responsible for the value of the items
You would
sold.
have to know, I
It
think, if
just
there
says
were
that the
trackers in
bags
there.
have GPS trackers, not that the clothes have GPS.
Oh, okay. So he's stealing bags and the bags had trackers?
That's what it looks like.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, he's stealing the Old Navy bags with the GPS trackers. I believe there is probable cause for the grand
Well, Judge,
theft.
you have to have knowledge that you're stealing trackers.
Well, are the
Nobody
trackers
in
visible?
their
Doesn't
right
matter.
mind is gonna say, oh, let me go steal something with an active GPS tracker in it.
That's the value of the bag. It's just, they could put they can say that bag is worth $2,500. That's the
Is
value.
the tracker visible? So if he knew he was taking the bag with the tracker, then I think he would be responsible for
He
it.
is. Sir, you
I don't
ordered,
think there's any knowledge, Judge, that there's
you,
GPS trackers
hey,
in the bag.
you're in there stealing, you're responsible for what's in the bag. Anyway, stay away from the Old Navy store at 17980 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida, sir. So anyway, what do you want me to do in terms of his
I
release?
guess set of bonds, next time I go to Old Navy, I'm gonna check out those bags. He's got a prior 20-year prison sentence for attempted first-degree murder.
Those are allegations from 2000.
It's a conviction, it's more than allegations.
I told my time.
Attempted first-degree murder from 2007. So I guess he got out before his 20 years are up because it's only 2025.
2007? 2002.
He also has 15 years for strong arm robbery.
That's the same thing.
Judge, it looks like he probably did all of his time.
All this time, I did all my time for this.
It's
Look at how you-
2003, 20-year sentence.
He was released from custody, I think, August of 23.
I'm just trying to see what the resisting is. Give me a sec.
I don't see the
I didn't
resistance.
resist. They just loved me.
I get, is it because he refused to give information about where he was born?
Yeah,
All right, count one, I'm setting a bond, grand theft. I'll set it at $1,500 and count two. You want $1 and ROR?
ROR, please.
ROR count two. Stay out of that Old Navy, sir. Next case, Kervins Boyer. Hi, Mr. Boyer. You were arrested for possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, use of a firearm during a felony, and openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a
he's got
traffic
no
stop.
priors that I'm aware of.
Fine. 11 baggies of marijuana. And then another one, gross weight of 38 grams. Fine. You wanted me to give him any objection to pretrial? How long you live in here in Miami, sir?
I think a long time.
His whole life, Judge.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count one, possession of cannabis is over 20 grams, $500. Count two, use of a firearm during a felony, ROR. Count three, openly carrying a weapon is $150. Have a nice day. Next is Anquan Wiley.
He's got multiple cases.
Or arrest affidavits. Hi, Mr. Wiley. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, and we'll go case by case. I'll tell you about the charges. Starting with F25-15115. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and aggravated battery. It's from May 3rd of 2025. It says it happened in, looks like Coconut Grove. Let me review. So the victim's trying to park his car in Coconut Grove. Another car goes behind him. He reverses into the parking spot, secures his vehicle, locks it with a steering wheel lock bar. And as he gets out of this car, 2 black males, slim build, both armed with handguns, approach him. So suspect 1 struck him on the right side of the face with a handgun. And subject 2 grabbed his shirt, pulled him completely out of the vehicle, and struck him on the left side of his face with a handgun, demanding the keys. In English. And he searched the victim's pockets, removing the iPhone and key. But victim kept the key of the steering wheel lock, which prevented them from stealing the car. And then victim fled towards a business. The victim observed one of the suspects aiming a handgun at him. This is at 4:14 in the morning. Okay, so there's a witness. He identified a Genesis fleeing south on Shipping Avenue and then turned north onto Northwest 38th Court. Victim had lacerations to the right side of his face, left and right side. They found a magazine with 17 rounds on the ground next to the victim's vehicle. Crime scene came. There's video surveillance from nearby businesses. So there was another there were grand theft auto cases, and the officer felt the incident was related to this one because of the white Genesis vehicle. So on March 3rd, this happened on May 9th. So March 3rd, that white Genesis was located by the sheriff's office. 4 black male subjects exited the vehicle, fled on foot. They discarded 2 firearms in the front yard of this home in Southwest 175th Street. And so they were able to seize the Genesis. So they got surveillance footage that showed the vehicle at a location between 8:56 and 9:14 on May 3rd. They got high quality video surveillance. They were able to positively identify Mr. Wiley as an individual seen exiting and later entering the vehicle. On May 8th, he was taken into custody. He says he was only inside the car at the car wash. He denied being at the location of the robbery. And they seized his cell phone. They were able to obtain a warrant for the cell site data. Also, they got fingerprints from Mr. Wiley from the vehicle. Cell site data revealed defendant's cell phone was present at the location of the robbery during the time the incident occurred. There's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and aggravated battery with a firearm. As to F-25-151-15, you are ordered to stay away from Jose Castellero. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on this case. And now the next case, no bond on count 1, count 2, the aggravated battery. I'm setting that at $7,500. Then F-25-15117, that's armed robbery with a deadly weapon and aggravated battery from May 3rd. That's from 6:08 in the morning. Victims removing personal belongings from her vehicle. She's approached by 3 masked male subjects, arrived in a white 4-door Genesis. They pulled behind her car. They got out of the car quickly. This is at 6 in the morning. Defendant and co-defendant forcibly dragged the victim to the ground, tried to steal her purse. During the struggle, co-defendant 3 struck the victim over the head with a handgun, causing a laceration to her scalp. They successfully took her purse and fled the scene. They have video surveillance. They got fingerprints inside the Genesis, along with 2 firearms. Victim had a head injury and sought medical care. She had to get sutures at a local hospital due to the blunt force trauma inflicted during the robbery. The defendant was observed on surveillance footage at a CVS store down in South Miami, seen using the victim's stolen credit cards to purchase merchandise. Then he was seen at the Busy Bee car wash using the victim's credit card and making cell phone transactions. He got the cell site warrant and he's placed at the location of the robbery. So in this case, F-25-15117, there's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm and also aggravated battery, causing great bodily harm because of the sutures. So it's 2 first-degree felonies. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MA, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away, don't go near the victim's home either. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention actually as to count 1 and count 2. It's no bond count 1 and no bond count 2. We have another case, F-25-15116. That is from May 2nd, grand theft of a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance while armed with a mask, 8 counts, and criminal mischief, over $1,000. So I guess suspects are seen walking through a neighborhood, car hopping, checking for unlocked doors. And the white Hyundai, white Genesis matched the description of the vehicle seen in these other crimes. They got a search warrant. So his cell phone pinged in the area where the vehicle burglaries and a stolen, where they occurred and where the vehicle was stolen. It's not that clear. Also, it's not a 2nd-degree felony grand theft. They don't put a value. Count 1, grand theft of a vehicle. It's $2,500. Counts 2 through 9. I don't know about the being armed or with a mask. It would be. It's not clear, it's 9, so I'll set a bond on count 2, 3. 2 is $2,500, 3, $2,500, and 4 through 9 will be $1 each count. Then count 10, criminal mischief. I don't see any value. Count 10 is $150. Then the other case is F-25-15114. That's from July, it says July 16th. You're charged with possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or gang member, which would be a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. Attempted tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence. So I need to review that. So let's see. The crime suppression team were in West Perrine and observed several gang members recording a music video by Southwest 175th Street, and they saw Mr. Wiley, who was wanted for multiple armed robberies and burglaries. So
Downstairs. Check the car rate quickly.
I guess as they approached Mr. Wiley, he fled on foot, ran through a backyard, discarded discarding a multicolored book bag as he ran. They recovered the book bag. They told him to stop. He didn't stop. He jumped a fence. Search of the book bag revealed 1122 I guess LR caliber live rifles. He has prior convictions. So count one, possession of it doesn't say he's a gang member, just a convicted.
Talks about, let's see. Observe several gang members recording a music video.
No, it's, that's not enough to increase that. Count one, there's probable cause for felon in possession of a firearm, $7,500 bond. Count two, probable cause for attempted tampering with evidence, $1,000. Count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500. All right, so that's it. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Sorry, Ashley, when you get a chance, can you call corrections?
Okay, next case, page 7. We have Daniel Parson. Debt on bond hold for F 10100. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 6 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, openly carrying a weapon, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You are out on felony bond. There is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case, F 10100. So I'll set a bond. Count 1 through 6. Count 1 is $2,500. Counts 2 through 6 will be $1,000 each count. Count 7. Openly carrying a weapon is $150. And count 8, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Kyle Capers on page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon while committing an offense, resisting an officer with violence, and openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he's in the car. I guess his brother's the driver. So count 1, there's probable cause. I don't know. Count 1, openly carrying a possession of a weapon while committing an offense. Is you okay with pretrial? How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
My whole life.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1.
Sergeant, though, no?
It's fine. He's a count 1. He's not. Count 1 is ROR. Count 2, resisting with an officer. Oh, that's with violence. Sorry, I thought it was
Yes.
without.
Right. So defendant deliberately and forcibly pushed the sergeant, causing him to stumble backwards and allowing
I can't give him pretrial for that. Count 1 is an ROR. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500. Count 3, openly carrying a weapon is $150.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Hey, 1 second. I just want to make sure I did the right ruling there. Let me finish reading this again. I did. All right, this is the brother? No, this is James. Are you James Williams? Good
Yes, Judge.
afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, grand theft of a firearm, and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. It was stolen in 2023. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, a $7,500 bond. Count 2 is grand theft of a firearm, will be $1,000. Count 3, the carrying a concealed firearm. I'll make that $1,000 also. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Williams does not have any funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider house arrest?
State's requesting a bond. He did 4 years for armed robbery. Now he's got a
Can't-
gun.
I can't do that. I'm sorry. You have to visit the division judge. Next on page 8. Joaquin Smith. Good afternoon, Mr. Smith. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed, possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed within 1,000 feet of a school and openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The traffic stops, I don't think there's 1,000 feet.
Okay. $35.5 grams of cannabis. There's probable cause for count 1. How do I know it's intent to sell?
Get best armed possession, Judge?
Yeah, count 1, there's probable cause for armed possession of cannabis. So it's pretrial services alternate bond, count 1. Set it at $1,500. Count 2, no probable cause, release outright. And count 3 is $150. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Julian Campos, page 8. Good afternoon, Mr. Campos. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint a public defender's office for you. I guess you really want to go to prison for
Estamos aquí en toda
driving
la-
with a suspended license because he has 14 suspensions and he keeps driving in a HTO revocation. Stop driving unless you really want to go to prison, because you will go to prison for it with people who commit really violent crimes. I'll give him pretrial services. Alternate bond is $2,500. No drive order. You've been warned. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is page 8. Maynor Morales.
Your Honor, before we take
Yes.
him, can we take Mr. Garcia Pareto Frankie?
Yeah, who's he?
He's the write-in.
I wasn't noticed, Judge.
Well, hopefully you
The
can
bond
get
out yesterday, I believe, and he couldn't
Oh.
go down. He had to come first appearance because
Frankie. Frankie Garcia Prieto, you want the jail number? The case number is F25-15028. The jail number's 2501466693. Sir, good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon.
Sir, you were arrested for tampering with physical evidence and resisting an officer without violence.
He has a hold for immigration as well.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por manipulación de evidencia física y también resistirse al arresto sin violencia. También tiene usted una retención de inmigración.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a usted los abogados de oficio.
There's probable cause for tampering with physical evidence and resisting without.
Hay motivos fundados para manipulación de evidencia física y resistirse sin.
The $2,500 bond count 1 and $500 count 2.
$2,500 en la acusación 1 de fianza y $500 en la número 2.
Sir, you have an immigration hold as well.
También usted tiene una retención de inmigración, señor.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
You want me to call next Julio Reyes, page 24? Is he still refusing?
Yes, Your Honor, he still refused.
I can reset it tomorrow. It's a second refusal.
No problem, we'll reset tomorrow.
So that brings Maynor Morales Vides. Actually, yeah, no, it's the second one.
Judge, who did you call before that was a refusal?
Oh, the last one on the
Julio Reyes.
calendar. Julio Reyes on number 20, page 24.
that's
Refused,
reset for
second
tomorrow?
refusal.
Reset tomorrow. All right, now we have Mr. Maynor Morales Vides. Sir, do you speak English?
We'll wait the
Spanish.
reading of the charges. Spanish, please.
All right, sir, you were arrested for a case that goes back to July of 2017, and I guess it continues for over 3 years.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso que viene de julio del 2017 y continúa por unos cuantos años.
And you have 318 counts of a very serious charges.
Y usted tiene 318 cargos serios.
Oh, I'm sorry, 384 counts, excuse me.
Perdón, 384 cargos.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Puede usted pagarse un abogado privado, señor?
Bueno, creo que sí.
Dijo, bueno, creo que sí.
Sí.
Well, I think so.
Have you hired a lawyer?
¿Ha contratado usted un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you have the money to use to hire a lawyer?
¿Tiene usted el dinero para costearse un abogado?
Yo le hablé a mi hermano.
I spoke to my brother.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
Voy a asignarle el abogado de oficio por ahora, sujeto a verificación financiera.
So, Ms. Corey, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge, not this time. Thank you.
Un argumento en relación a motivos fundados, señora Corey, no en este momento. Gracias.
A lot of counts.
There's probable cause for all 384 counts.
Hay motivos fundados para los 384 cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, stay away from the alleged victim, the 13-year-old child whose initials are AR.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima presunta, de la víctima de 13 años de edad, cuyas iniciales son AR.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, o por teléfono, o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto usted con la víctima a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Debe mantenerse alejado a 500 pies de distancia, por lo menos, de la víctima, la casa de la víctima, el lugar de estudios, en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede usted entrar en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, usar o poseer ningún tipo de droga regulada.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, poseer, llevar con usted o acarrear ningún tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar cualquier tipo de armas, armamentos o municiones o permiso para portar un arma escondida al departamento policíaco más cercano y dar un recibo de haber hecho esto al tribunal.
Does he have to go back to the victim's home to collect any of his personal belongings?
Tiene que ir a la casa de la víctima para coger algunas de sus pertenencias.
Puedo mandar a un familiar.
I can send a family member.
Well, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez en las primeras 48 horas de ser liberado de cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe ir acompañado de un agente de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda entonces recoger sus pertenencias, como ser artículos de vestimenta, artículos médicos, medicinas, herramientas de trabajo, documentos, ya sean de negocios o personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí, o sea, para ir tengo que yo buscar un policía para ir
Yes, in order to go, I have to find a police officer and then go there.
Yeah, that's when you get out of jail,
Sí, eso es cuando usted salga de la cárcel.
if you get out of jail soon.
Si es que sale de la cárcel.
State corrections, does he have an immigration hold?
Not as of yet, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. I know there may be other charges forthcoming because they're interviewing other children.
¿Tiene retención de inmigración? Todavía no. Están entrevistando a otros niños y puede que hayan otros cargos.
So, sir, as to counts, there's probable cause for all of the charges.
Hay motivos fundados para todas las acusaciones.
For counts 1 through 312,
De las acusaciones 1 a la 312,
I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
estoy aceptando la petición de la Fiscalía de una detención previa a juicio y usted no tiene fianza.
And the remaining counts 313 through 384, those are second degree felonies.
Los siguientes cargos, 313 a 384, son cargos de segundo grado, delitos mayores.
I'm going to set a bond on each of those counts at $10,000.
$10,000 en cada una de esas acusaciones de fianza.
And that's it. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Eso es todo. Usted verá un juez entonces para la petición de una detención previa a juicio. Puede retirarse.
Ashley, call corrections, please.
Is there anything further before the court, state, or defense?
That's it, Judge. Have a good afternoon, everyone.
Have a good afternoon, everyone. Good day.
Buenas tardes a todos.
Hello? Ashley, call corrections again.
Recording stopped.